Grand Rising, peace to everyone. Just tapping in. Still recovering from yesterday. I'm honestly, yesterday was. I don't know what I could do after yesterday's live. I just don't. I just don't know what I could do after yesterday's live. In the groove. You're a dangerous dude. You're a dangerous dude, man. I'm explaining to you why I say that you're a dangerous dude. I want to make sure you're still listening in, though, that dangerous dude in the groove. In the groove, man. Type of 1 if you're still listening right now, because I want you to hear me loud and clear. Peace to Gen 2 gone. Gen 2 gone. Little Bunny Fufu, Edna Bell, Annapurna. Peace to you. In the groove, man. You're a dangerous dude, man. You're a dangerous dude, man. You're telling me. Let me turn this music down. Hold on. Or turn it off, really. How I do this? How I do it? Damn. Okay. It's under brand. All right. Still learning, y'all. Still trying to. That's why I have to do this as often as I can. So that I look at that, I'm messing up. Sorry if I hurt y'all ears on that one. Okay. I was in the groove, man. Peace to Annapurna. If I didn't see Annapurna's comment yesterday in regards to that you had made a little theme. Let me reset my mic because I want to make sure In the Groove hear this, man. In the Groove, you're a dangerous dude. I'll tell you that right now. All right, In the Groove. Like I said, if I didn't see that comment yesterday, I happened to see the comment that Annapurna wrote in regards to that she liked the theme that you made for McCoy. I'm like, huh? But it just didn't. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go check it out. All right. But to know that, because I had seen his videos with his dog and his cat, and then the armadillo. Is that how you pronounce it? Armadillo. Armadillo. And so I was like, and to know that he had made that theme right before those videos, and I went live twice, and he was on the panel twice, and never mentioned it. You're a dangerous dude, man. Wow. And so last night, I ran the numbers up on it. My family and I listened to it multiple times. The mug is so fire. I hope Big Dog OG. Yo, in the groove, man. There's a lot of artists out there, man. There's a lot of artists out there that would like that work, man. I'm telling you that, man. I'm telling you that. You done started something now, man. That mug is that thing is fire, man. You know, that's fire. So I shared it immediately. My family, we were tuned in on it. You know, very artistic, man. Very, very on point. And it definitely it says what I'm about, man. I'm not here for the play. I'm not here for the play. So nah, man, salute to you in the groove, man. That mug is fire. Not no. Did you check out did not oh no, you know what I see? Not no make a comment on it. Yo, that mug fire, man. And in the groove, you're about to get a lot of work, man. I won't say a lot, but you're that right there. Because when Greedy Vegan get a hold of it, when Big Dog Philly OG get a hold of it, because those are people that are surrounded by artists. So, you know, no matter what, how small, to make an intro for someone else. And so, yeah, man, in the groove, we gotta talk, man. Seven Serpents. That's right. No play zone. Yo, Seven Serpents, man. You lit that phone on fire yesterday, man. All of us did, but Seven Serpents, man. Um, I really Seven Serpents, man. I'm glad we connected, man. You know, that's what I try to tell in the groove, man. We're gonna find each other, man, because it's a frequency thing. So you do what you need to do, and we'll find you, man. I'm telling you, that's how it works. You know, it's like a shadow. You go chasing your shadow, you'll never catch it. But the moment you walk away or turn away, the shadow's chasing you now. So, you know, we're going to find each other, man. Let's just get there first. Let's get to that mountaintop. We'll see who's there. I guess it's, you know, it's just life. Not all of us is going to make it. In the groove. You're a dangerous dude, man. I could send you among my enemies and they wouldn't even know it. Oh, whoo. In the groove is a dangerous dude, y'all. I'm telling y'all, man. He can be trusted. He can hold it. He can hold it. I guarantee he's a dangerous dude in poker, boy. And I don't even play poker, but from what I hear, you gotta have that poker face, man. And then you see at the end of the video, you seen that little smirk he gave too, like, yeah, McCoy, I got you. Yeah, man, I seen you smirk, man. I seen you know it, man. You know that you got me, man. You know that you got me. That's why you smiled at the end of that video, like, yeah. Yeah, if I didn't read Anna's comment, man, I wouldn't even really. I mean, I would have eventually, because I scrolled through your videos, and I'm definitely, but I didn't get an alert for it though. Like I would think because you at me on there that I would have immediately. I didn't get, you know, YouTube, man. They pick and choose what they send you, so I'll get a alert from Maybach's video. I'm thinking Maybach just did a video today. That mug was from 5 days ago. I'm like, how's? I guess that's how it works. We just get random alerts. But yeah, after yesterday's live Seven Serpents, man. Even the Heart Underground. Gen 2 Gone hit the link. Um, Amongst us are predators, Big Dog, Philly OG, the enemy's public. We had just a wide range of minds. Kimba M came in here and, just graced us with her presence, her thought process. This was a wide range, man, and that's how you know that there's no racism. I don't in the groove, are you Anna says she don't think you well he can only be in one chat because I'm not live streaming on both platforms. Um I'm not live streaming on both platforms, so he has to be. But Anna says, I don't think In the Groove sees my chat. Well, In the Groove is he's out walking the dog and potentially the cat. Let me see if he said the dog and the cat. He said I'm tuned in doing dog walks. Oh, he's doing dog walks. Okay. Okay, so he said he's looking now. So yeah, after yesterday's live, that's one of those I just want to let it sit and marinate, and really just go back. There's so many talking points in that video, so many potential talking points also in that video. Follow-ups, solutions. Is a potential to for all of us to come together and really do this. It's a lot of great talking points. But today I don't want to overdo it. I really don't. I don't want to. So is this more like, and usually on Sundays, I do a week in review on what all this week. I know Bex is going live in 2 hours. So I was just going to sneak this one in there. Want to support everyone, help each other grow, help each other build, and let us all know how we can be of help to each other. Some of us might need monetary. Some of us might need, promotion. In the Groove has the music, Some of us might need some themes and intros. Some of us might need some graphics. However we could be of help to each other. I think this is the community to do it, in the sense of, I think there's really sincere individuals, who we all have the same goal. We want independence. We want to be around like-minded peoples. I don't know where we all stand on religion. I try not to entertain the whole religious aspect because of the fact of, I've came into the information that the Bible, which majority of all religions stem from, without the Bible, a lot of these religions would disappear like seven serpents. And the Heart Underground was expressing yesterday, whether it's through Zionism or Abrahamic, they all stem really from the Abrahamic house. So yeah, I just, so that's all it really is. I think this is definitely a great place to start on, like minds, because what brings us together is that we have identified that there is a problem and we need to get to safety. Some platforms say it's just fear mongering. What you all think? Is it fear mongering? I think yesterday's video kind of somewhat answers that question, but is this fear mongering that we're talking about? These agendas, is it fear mongering? Another potential content. Let's get others on this, man. Let's get others. It's not like I want to line up my next schedule for the next year on talking points. I want to talk about it all immediately. So if we can get amongst us are predators to talk about this. We can get Honor to talk about that. If we can get Bronze to talk about that. Bronze Flat Power Gods, salute to you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for sharing my videos, man. That's says a lot, man. You know, yeah, man. Salute to you. Salute to everyone, man. Um, I think Bronze, you down there in the LA, huh? Louisiana. Because I seen that one video with when Angel uh, was down there, boots on the ground. Yeah, y'all definitely check out Angel is Wake. I hope I'm getting that right. Check out Bronze, Flat Power God. He's on the same thing we on, y'all. I'm telling y'all, Bronze, Flat Power God. His understanding is there. When I seen him over there at Simple Truth TV, and then I seen him over there at Big Dog Philly OG, I'm like, I know he got it figured out. I know it. You know, that's all I needed to see. And so, yeah, man, he has it figured out. So, says Anna Perna, I think you and I kind of stand in the same area on religion. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? If you all would, I would like to have a conversation about religion. I don't know if it's today or you know, that would be great in this community. I won't say this community, but on this platform, I would like to see what's up with religion. You know, I don't want to assume anything with anyone. I just, you know, I threw religion away a long time ago. You know, if I was to worship anyone, I would worship myself. If I was to worship anything outside of myself, I would worship the sun. You know, because the sun provides. Um, the sun provides fresh. Got some fresh kale from garden. Hello, hello. Yeah, yeah. I definitely would like to. You know, I'm freestyling today. I really don't. I'm still exhausted. Yesterday's was fire. I'm telling y'all, man. Yesterday's was on fire. The panel, the chat. Mm, that mug was. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. And you know what? I also noticed that sometimes. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I've been out in the garden this morning too. 5 days of neglect shows out there. Well, well, you're up north. Y'all got some good soil up there. I used to have a garden there in Chicago on the south side. And the soil was, once I cleaned the soil out, oh, that soil was fire. Yeah, you know, Kill Switch R6. Yeah, man, we're going to find out today. You're going to get your answer today if you tune in. Because I saw that Gentoo Gone spoke on I think you and I kind of stand in the same area on religion, yeah. So I think that we're going to talk about it today. We're going to talk about it today. We're going to talk about it. Kill Switch R6. Good to see you, man. Let me make sure I modded you up. Not no. Hey, what I say, y'all, if not no, it's not on your team. You are going to lose. All right? I'm telling you that. You're going to lose. Not no. Bronze Flat Power God. I'm telling y'all, check out Bronze Flat Power God. He does great work. He has insight. Excellent listener. From my observation, excellent listener. Those are the type of people I like to be around. You know, because the ultimate respect you can show a person when having a conversation is to listen. You know, a lot of people don't respond, they react. While you're talking, they're thinking about what to say, as opposed to responding to what you have to say. So salute to you, Bronze. I'm telling you, man, you're much needed. You're like Marco Power in this community. When I came around, I was like, why isn't Marco Power hitting these panels? I knew of Marco Power before I knew of this community. because I used to hear him calling in to Gematria Effect News with Zachary K. Hubbard. He used to call in on the shows. So I knew of Marco Power. And that's who brought me in this community. That's who got me in this community was Marco Power, because he recommended DJ Divine Rising, I think it was. Yeah, I see. And then I think Big Dog Philly OG. So Marco Powers who brought me into this now. I gotta make sure next time I talk to him, man, I gotta let him know that straight up. Now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, you gotta color it a little more than that. You want to do the paper. Add some color to it. Okay, but color them up and make some windows, doors. So yeah, Kill Switch. I'm eager to hear from you. Even if it's just in the chat. Let's see what said. When Seven Serpents speaks, everybody listens. Let's see what Seven Serpents said now. People who have mastered the art of listening are actually the ones I want to listen to. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm Seven Serpents, man. I'm telling you, man. That's what you heard me. I said it. We're right there, man. The people who are great listeners. Oh man, I like to take audience with them, man. I like to take audience with them, man. It's just excellent. The bills are just on fire when you're around great listeners, because they're actually listening to and responding, man. And you can feed off that, as opposed to a person who's just reacting and you find yourself in a battle of words, you know? Okay. Yeah, it's like you're now in a, and okay. This is watermelon. This is watermelon. All right, good job. I like it. So yeah, people who actually listen, man. It's just a great conversation when you're interacting with someone that is actually listening to respond. They're engaged. Most people, man, they're just reacting. They want to one up on you. You know what I mean? You said something good. Now they want to say something better. Then you say something better. Then they want to. Next thing you know, man, by the time you're through having the conversation, you're like, what was this about? It's exhausting. And that's why yesterday, a lot of lives, a lot of panels that I go on sometimes when okay. When you get on some of these panels and after you get off the panel, you like have this drain, your energy is like drained and you just feel like, should I have done that type of thing? But yesterday after I ended the live, I felt rejuvenated. I felt inspired. I felt positive. I felt like, dang, and I only, I am trying to cut the lives down in fairness to others. Who wants to have to spend their whole day listening to a 8-hour, 9-hour live? 3 hours is, I think, when you have an open panel, I think 3 hours is ideal. If you have a presentation, an hour, depending on how deep you go with it. If you open the panel, then 2 to 3 hours. 6, my time is limited, so this is my opportunity to speak with other like-minded people, so it can go on a little longer. And I do want to hear what others have to say. Max Vision, remote viewing class. Max, I really, I want to also, Max, Anna brought it to my attention that um, that if one person, Max, if one person opens their pineal, their third eye, Max. This, well, I want her to say it the way she said it, man. Um, but she's saying that if we open up our pineal gland, this all will stop. We can stop this. And so with you, with the remote viewing class, because I remember when I first spoke to Max in regards to, and when he heard me speak, I asked, like, is there a way that we can put an end to this? Or is there a way that we can, I forgot how I stated, well, the question that I asked him. He was like, yes, there is a way. And that's what he teaches. That's what he presents. Is a way to open the pineal. Uh-oh. So what? They messing with you, Max? I did get an alert though today from YouTube Studio saying that they're having some technical difficulties. So it could potentially be that. Because in the group say, yeah, Max, it was 13 when I clicked 2. Weird. Max, man, look, man, tell them to come mess with us, man. These people, these individuals who have all this power, but it's so petty. They're so petty that they mess with our little lives. Our lives, our happiness just annoys them. They look out into the world and sees that we actually are finding ways to be happy and find some, even in our lives, we find and try to find joy, and they just can't figure it out. It's like a child. You think a child needs sorry, I got my children. Um okay. Yeah, they it's like a child. You think, oh, they need PlayStations and television and DVDs to me. And then you take all that away, and then you see the child still happy out there playing in the dirt, playing in the grass, mixing mud, water, and dirt, and making flat donuts and cakes, and happy, you know. So they see us, they're like, dang, we're taking away everything from them, and they're still finding a way to smile. They can't wait to wake up in the morning and try again, huh? So yeah, they just they're some weirdos, man. They're weirdos, and I'm gonna continue to stay on their head, man. That's all I have to talk about. They are the root of our problem. They go away. I'm telling y'all the natural problems we can face with, but we're facing the natural problems and the unnatural problems. Because this morning I got up and I started thinking about how they sold us. Let me hold on. Let me reset my mic because I have something that I definitely want to be heard. I was like, yo, they sold us that whole Africa, donate money to Africa for these children out here and these children out here. When all we had to do was plant fruit trees out there, man, just load them up with fruit trees everywhere, and they could eat for generations. We're sending those dry boxes of flour They unloading box of white rice and all type of fake food. Well, all we had to do, if we all know that that was psychological operations, showing us these children. Foxy Moon premieres. Grand Rise. You know, Foxy Moon. You know, I see a potential conversation today. Annapurna and and Gentoo Gone in regards to religion. You know, that's something that in this panel in my home, I call this my home. Um, is you know we put religion aside. We don't really talk about it much because we know that. So that's what I would like to dive into that with these minds to see if, because we don't talk about it much over here. It isn't mentioned really at all. And so, you know, I know Foxy Moon, she does readings, you all. She does readings and she's into the well, I guess she'll speak for herself on that, but I've just gotten to know her in regard from Big Dog Philly OG's platform. Um yeah, religion. I really would like to and then Kill Switch R6 wants to know, do I think there is a creator? Yeah, I'm waiting till someone, you know, few people hit the link and and speak on this subject matter. It is Sunday. Let's have church up in here today. It is Sunday. You know, y'all gonna see them numbers drop down to probably 3 or 4 though when football comes on. I don't watch no sports. I don't watch television. There's no television in my home. There's no computer set up in my home. There's no tablet set up in my home. All right. The only connection that I have to this technological world is this phone. All right. I don't have a smart, I don't have a smart refrigerator. I don't have a smart stove. Ah, I didn't want to hear y'all. I didn't want y'all to hear me over here cracking up at my own. And then when I seen Kill Switch laughing too, it made me even laugh even more because you know, Oxy premieres. Yeah, ain't no TV over here, no television, because you know. And salute to Maybach. Yeah, that's right. No sports round this bit. Salute to Maybach because I had spoke on the fact that these televisions can actually see inside your home. You know, and I'm glad he's posted that video where yes, these televisions they can see inside your home, just like these cameras on our phones. You know, yes, that would be great. My goal for the year is not to have a smartphone anymore. Okay, so are you saying a smartphone? Not that not that you don't want to have these phones, but a smartphone. Yeah. Yes. Salute. Salute, brother Maybach. Um, that video. I'm gonna see if I can grab it and put it in the chat. I forgot I forgot what I was talking about, man, and I started laughing. Oh, I see Ghetto Child Clinic, Grand Rising. Peace to you. Amongst us are predators. Yeah, man, we're gonna have church. We're gonna have church in here today. Kill Switch want to know if I think that there's a creator. Um, haven't really touched on the subject of religion. I know yesterday, Big Dog Philly OG, you know, um, we already know Big Dog Philly OG how he feel about that. You know, mythology. It's all mythology, and I'm with him on that. But we're gonna have. I'm gonna save my ammunition for the conversation. And I see Gentoo gone. Grand rising to you, Gentoo gone. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Your insight. Really looking forward to this. I am really. I'm telling you, I'm just going to go ahead, Gentoo, go on your introduction before I get to praising you all day.
Good. I'm glad to see everybody. Thanks for letting me come on. Um, I want to kind of hear everybody else's views because my view on religion is pretty dark and it can kind of harsh out somebody's day. So I do kind of want to hear what other people think and then maybe I can uh, interject. But I am curious. I want to know where Anna stands because we had kind of a short little conversation in chat yesterday and some of the things that she was saying, I was like, yep, that's where that is. That's the way this is, you know. So I just kind of was curious to hear a little more about her view.
Yeah, I'm eager also. Got the Phoenix Rises is in the building. She got a perspective on religion amongst us, our predators. I'm eager to hear Max Visions. Yo, this panel about to be a flame. I wish we had room for 20 people at a time. I want to hear everyone's perspective. Whoever would like to hit the link, let's go. There's no, no arguing. Well, we all know that, we're not here to argue. We're not here to debate. We are here to exchange information. The people that are over here, I'm telling you all, I haven't experienced a chat, a channel like this one. I have not. Some mix it up today. They're saying the system, against the system. This system is trash. And then the next day, they're talking about sports and the Mayweather fights and the other fights. And I'm just like, damn, y'all take a break, huh? So I don't take a break. If it ain't about truth, I'd rather just, go do something else. I only have energy to discuss the truth and finding the truth. I'm not into theories. I'm not into ideas. I want to hear what you know. I can build off of what you know. When there's belief involved, there's no confidence. I have to hesitate and it can't be proven. I want to hear what you know. I want to welcome Foxy Moon Premiers to the panel. Appreciate you, Foxy Moon. If you wouldn't mind, if you could tell us also a little bit about your channel and what you have to offer, so those of us who are here can sub up to your channel also. Um, it's your first time hitting our panel over, and I say our panel. This is a truth panel. Ah, gone. Just the connection is. Oh, have I? Oh, you know what? I didn't mod her up. I didn't mod her up, huh? Let me hurry up and mod her up so that people can click. She can click on other people's channel and share. Let's see. My bad, Foxy Moon. Let me mod you up so you could drop your links and hit on other people's links and sub up. Uh-oh. Anna says, y'all, I found a scorpion and a black widow. I need to sweep them away. Give me a bit. At Gen 2 gone, I'm coming up. What's going on? Scorpion and a black widow. Oh, Foxy Moon says her audio is out. Lawana Hedgepeth is in the building. That's another one. Lawana Hedgepeth, and Lawana, don't hesitate to mention what other channels that you appreciate and that you resonate with, because seems like we we have the same amongst us our predators, man. We definitely want to hear your perspective. Yeah, definitely want to hear amongst us our predators perspective, because he is into the Bible, and I'm not saying he's into the Bible to as a worshiper in the sense he could speak for himself, but I'm saying he Max Vision, come on, man. The realist mad post here. What kind of question is that? I'm not saying that in a bad way, Max. I'm saying, what do you mean by that question? Anyone here, this is your channel. Post whatever it is that you would like to post. All right. I don't know if that answers your question, Max Vision. But yes, Foxy Moon premieres. Thank you for joining us. What I was saying was that I would like you to also take the time to let us know what your channel is about, what you're about, and then we're going to get into this religious perspective or whatever else is on your mind. Peace to you. Nice to
All
meet
right. Peace to the realist McCoy. Salute to you. Salute to Jen. Big up to the panel, the chat. Thank you. Coming by ways of Philly OG, Brother OG, and also by way of Brother Sanchez. So my channel is basically how I started off on my channel, was doing tarot cards. I read, and I've been doing that since 2019. Well, 2018, I was on Instagram. 2019 is when I started the YouTube. But also, I like to have conversations like this where we're talking about religion, where we're talking about not even just religion, just worldly events, things that make us go, and I do throw in the spirituality of it as well, because I like to have these kind of conversations. I think everything is all entwined. It's all encompassing at some point. You can't have politics and then not have some religious background behind it, because it was like with the founding fathers, so-called founding fathers, which aren't our founding fathers. But they brought all that here to the Americas, right? They came with their Bible and said, and they used it as a guise so that they can do heinous acts and so forth and so on, and then go and repent in a corner and say, I'm sorry that I, slept with my brother's wife, or I'm sorry that I deleted them, and so forth and so on, right? So without that, they intertwine all that. So basically, that's where I'm coming from on my channel. My background in that is that my mother's, so I'm about third, fourth generation into spiritualism. If you go into that, my great grandmother read tarot. Excuse me, not read tarot. She read tea leaves, and her daughter did spiritual baths. And one high intel client was the Domino Sugar Company's the founding father. His wife, my great grandmother, my great great grandmother, did a reading for the wife of the Sugars Domino Sugar Company in Brooklyn, New York, back in the 1800s. I can't recall the exact time frame because I'm doing my genealogy with that. And they're coming from Grenada in the West Indies. My mother's side, they're between Jamaica and Grenada. On my biological father's side is Cuban. So that's pretty much all I have to say.
Gentoo Gone, are you familiar at all with the tarot readings and have you been exposed to that? Peace to New Growth Out the Trenches, Original Builders. Grand rising to you, man. Peace to you, man. Salute to you.
Now, McCoy, actually, I'm pretty familiar with it. I used to actually have back in the day, I had a New Age gift shop, and I sold tarot cards, and I sold little witchcraft supplies, and I sold, whatever religious icons and idols and whatnot that struck people's fancy. And after a while, I got tired of hearing the stories and tired of hearing, well, people kind of want to trade you beads a lot. They don't want to pay you, they want to trade you some patchouli and some hemp necklaces that they made. And I'm like, dude, that does not feed my family. So I felt like I was being disingenuous. So I closed that up and went on to other things. But because I didn't believe in it. So I was being disingenuous. Because like I said, after I figured out the way things work and the way things are, I didn't have a need for those things anymore. And like I said, when it comes to discussing religion, I kind of like to ask myself, if I tell you what I think or what I'm in my heart, I know, is it going to make someone's day better? Is it going to, give them a positive outlook? Is it something they can do anything about? If I told them, and is it going to make anything better for anybody? And the answer is usually no. So I'll stay quiet about it. I don't know if anybody's heard of John Lear. He was the son of the inventor of the Learjet. He's one of the most amazing pilots in U.S. history, and he kind of had that same outlook after he was actually a CIA pilot, but after he got down and dug as far as he could dig, he said the same thing. He's like, look, all you can do is live your life without greed or envy and with integrity. So I think that's pretty much a good way to think about it.
The enemy's public. Peace to you, man. Grand Rising. No, he says, peace to my brother, the realist McCoy. I know that this is not still the live stream from yesterday. No. No, this morning, after yesterday's live stream, I felt really, I was exhausted in a good way. I was overwhelmed with just the information, the energy. But I also had a commitment where, Saturdays and Sundays is when I live stream. So I said, I'm going to fire this one up. But I really ain't got much. But then we happened up on a talking point in the sense of religion. And this Sunday, we're going to have church in here today. But through my these month that I went live, religion isn't really spoken on. And so it would be something that I would like to discuss among us, our perspective on religion. I myself, I moved on from religion. I studied all religions. I was all religions, from Christianity, Buddhism. I've studied the Torah, where I kept the Sabbath. I was a Jew at one point. I was a Muslim, studied Confucius, Socrates, read the Book of Mormon, the Bhagavad Gita, the Hindu text. I've studied all. I've been in search of the truth for a while now, and the moment when I figured out that I had an enemy is when I freed myself from religion, because I saw that it was a tool being used, from my perspective, that it was a tool being used to control my mind and to influence my mind. And so I put it down.
I love the way you put that. You freed yourself from religion. I really like that, because I think that's only when you are free, is when maybe you realize that those are tools of a controller. It's just something put there to amuse you and to occupy you and to keep you in awe of anything but yourself.
And to see also, and then salute to a lot of people. A lot of people have contributed to my current understanding of things. Even someone as a young Pharaoh, that dude, young Pharaoh and Sarah Suit and Seti, they used to do presentations back in 2016, 17. They would have videos and little snippets. And they brought it to my attention that the Hebrew language is not that old, and that it's a mixture of German and Arabic, and that the Bible, the printing press, just knowing all these things, and in my mathematical, analytical mind, it didn't add up. And so you move on, it played a role. It helped to make me who I am. I'm not going to take that from you, because that's where I learned to eat, was the Bible. The Bible said to eat of the fruits and the plants that have seeds. That's your food. And to the animals I give. So, I learned a lot, Book of Daniel. It helped to form and to shape me. I can't take that from it at all. So, and then you come along to a Zachary K. Hubbard, Gematria Effect News, where he showed us the number and the tools that the enemy uses to communicate right in front of us, through the number, numerology, and gematria, turning letters into numbers. And you hear and you add up Jesus's name and it equals 74. You add up Muhammad, it equals 74. Parable equals 74. Gospel equals 74. So you're just like, wait, hold on. This is script, and it's even labeled a scripture. So you just, it's just, oh my goodness, I didn't know there was, I apologize. Dang, y'all just bullying me, vexing amongst us. Our predators, Phil McReal, just came through the door. Both of them just bullied me into opening the door. I looked down and saw two. I see y'all be running the streets together. Peace to you all on this grand rising on this Sunday. We having church today, Bex. We're having church today. We're going to discuss a little religion and anything else that anyone would like to discuss. But I know Gentoo gone and Anna initiated the idea of having that conversation. And I would like to have that conversation. Might get this one out the way too, where yesterday was going back to basics on whether we had an enemy or not. And let's go back to basics. Is religion real? I'm going to retitle this one. Peace to everyone in the chat. The enemy's public. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. Thank you for finding value in me, because I know not everyone is for you. Appreciate you. Salute to you, man. Peace to new growth. Thank you, man, for being here. But Bex, how you doing, Bex?
Good, thanks. Good morning. Good morning, McCoy and Jen and Foxy and Phil and all the members in the chat, all the people, all the brothers and sisters. Since we're doing our church stream, I know other people use that regularly. I'm trying to get comfortable. I love feeling like being called brother, or well, not brother, but sister. I do prefer sir to ma'am. That's where that brother comment came from. That being said, yeah, it's just really, I'm really excited to be here. And I was going to try and riff on the religion thing that you were doing there. But I know that I've always felt so comfortable in communities that can call me brother, call me sister or mother, yet for some reason coming out of my mouth, I think maybe it comes from my own family stuff. It's not as comfortable. So anyways, thank you for welcoming me. And I apologize for stumbling over my words. I heard you talking printing press, right? I heard you talking printing press, and I know you talk the enemy, and I was like, you speak my language, right? Like this printing press and these people and their intermediary languages, and convincing us we somehow are spell casting because of the language we speak, when we can look out at the world and understand Latin, English, Hebrew, like I'm sure Cantonese. I'm just going to pick on it, right? Like, it's all been done under the same guise by the same people, and the printing press is key in their establishing their timelines and their lies. So yeah, I really appreciate you having these conversations, McCoy. Your panels have been fire, the discussions, the variety that you draw in. I really appreciate your welcoming me, and yeah, I I'm glad to be here participating in this conversation.
Now, Bex, I know you have a live schedule in an hour. And you know, and yesterday, Max Vision, I apologize. You know, I tried to end it, Max. There was still people in here, man, and they I asked them, and they just kept, you know, they want to keep the fire blazing. I tried, man. But I apologize, Max. Don't, you know, still work with me, Max. Appreciate you being Max Vision. I'm looking forward to your perspective for sure. Big Dog Philly OG, we're having church today, or unchurch. You know, happened up on this subject matter in regards to, because over here we haven't discussed religion at all. It's like when we speak, we're so focused on the truth, you know, that it's just like, and we're focusing on what we know. And so I appreciate that people bring that to the table, and uh, that's what we are having today. Big Dog Philly OG. So yeah. So Phil, you wanna say something before Max Vision, and then Foxy. I wanna hear Foxy now with So Phil, you wanna?
Uh, yeah, pass that plate around because God's always broke. That's it, man. I'll just
LOL.
flow with it.
He said, pass the plate around because God is always broke. Salute to you, Phil. So yeah, Max Vision, how you doing, man? Let's go.
Oh, there we go. How's my mic? Am I choppy at all? I was having some mic issues the other day.
No, you sound good. What y'all think?
All right. Yeah. Religion in my youth actually sustained me. It took me through a lot of adverse times on a very cursory level. It does teach how to kind of navigate through life, but not really. They use it they use the Bible. Like, I like to separate religion from the books. The books are alchemical, astrological theses on the human situation, the stars, and all that. But we're not taught it that way. And therefore, it's just on a surface level of, like how to be good and all that, which is all good stuff. But they never go deeper. And they're actually conditioned against going deeper by shunning astrology and shunning soothsayers and things like that. But what really religion did for me was it broke a little nut in my mind years ago. Like, I understood. I took Druidry when I was younger and studied a little bit of Wiccan. And but most of my life was spent in Christianity. But it broke a nut in me when the preacher was up there lying, and I knew he was lying, and I watched him lie several times over several months, and eventually I just had enough, and I said, I have to find out about this Christ myself, because what he's telling me is bullshit. And that's how I got here today, looking for the Christ that they talk about. And I think I found him.
Little Bunny Foo Foo. Peace to you. That's Edna Bell for those of us who aren't aware of the name change.
Edna.
Peace to everyone. Thank you all. We're having church today. It is Sunday. And like I said earlier, I know when football comes on, some of these numbers gonna drop. But yeah, I'm not into any of the sports, entertainment. I am just trying my best not to support this enemy and these weirdos in any way, shape, and form. What right now, yes, I have to go to their grocery stores. Okay, I do have their electricity in my home. And other than that, I'm just working on getting away from my enemy. I do not like being in an abusive relationship. Peace to Lizo French. Thank you for being here. Foxy Moon, go ahead, Foxy Moon. You have
Thank you. I like what Max said because that's pretty much my background as well in regards to religion. I grew up in a Methodist, which is Christian upbringing, and then I went to Catholic school from from the grades of first to ninth grade. And by the time I hit 14, I was in search of something different because I was like, okay, I'm giving all what I learned as far as Christianity and Catholicism. And then I went and studied some of the Muslim teachings and wanted to become a Sunni Muslim. And I was like, wait a minute, I didn't grow up walking behind any man. And I cannot sleep in the same bed with him because I'm menstruating for 7 days and I'm unclean, so I can't cook for my family. Like, it just threw me off. And I was just like, I didn't grow up in that type of world. So for me to come into it, it was very, I was rigid about it. So I stopped going into that forum and continued with Christianity because that's pretty much being a Methodist. That's what I grew up with. And the way in what I can dig about being a Methodist is that it's different. It's almost like a non-denominational religion in that aspect, because it's like they don't really Bible thump. They're not going around from door to door, trying to convert you and bring you in. And my great grandparents and my grandparents never, God's going to get you, putting the fear of God into me, other than, just be moral, be mindful of others, be respectful towards your parents, like pretty much the 10 Commandments kind of thing. And that was it. That's as far as it went. Don't commit any crimes and stuff of that nature. Do not delete anybody, because I know that there's certain words we can't use on these YouTube screens anymore. So I'm very careful about using those words. But nonetheless, it helped shape me morally in some ways. But like Max said, it's just surface level. They deterred us from using numerology. They deterred, and when I say they, we know who they are. They removed certain aspects that they still use to this very day, that certain presidents, were getting readings from astrology, from, doing numerology. They go by these things called the Jason months, which is from June to November, that they do ritualistic things. These are why certain big events that happen that are like you scratch your head about it. And it's like, no, that's because they know how to play on the full moon. They play on certain days. Why Yeshua or Jesus is 33, right? The day, or the year that, or the age rather, that he transitioned was at 33, right? Because those are the 33 is a master number, 22 is a master number, and 11 is a master number. There's no coincidence that 9/11 and all that happened. I know we can't discuss that type of topic either. I'm just saying that number is a master number. So they use all this on a bigger scale, and they give us a surface level things like, don't hurt anybody, don't commit any crimes. Well, why? And they use that, and then they shame us for when we want to get into that level of things, and spirituality, and knowing astrology and astronomy and numerology, because that's all the basis of what this religion is. It's the ancestors, rather, they use those tools, and it was navigation. It wasn't religion. It was a way of life. And it wasn't until certain groups of people, i.e. the Romans, that used it to capitalize and know how to control the lower caste people. So do I read my Bible religiously? No, I don't. But I do have some scriptures that are embedded in my head already. It's encoded in my DNA. So I know a few things about that, that I hold truth. And I feel that is there a creator? I know somebody mentioned that earlier, McCoy, and they asked, is there a creator? Yeah, there's some omnipotent being or beings that are out there. My youngest daughter and I had a conversation the other day, and we said, God is a woman. Why? Because every time things happen, it's destructive, like a woman in that respect. Because sometimes she gets fed up with certain things, so she lashes out, or like more of a mother figure. She wants to be protective, but then, if somebody hurts her child, she's going to remove that thing or being out of the way. So we have a joke that, God, so-called God, is a woman, because of we hear Mother Nature, right, and Mother Earth. So we don't hear father. All we hear is father time, but we don't hear mother nature. So, father nature. So, it's just something to think about. And religion, I think that we shouldn't be hell bent on it anymore. But there is a wave with this new awakening, if you will, or in this 7-year 2023. Sorry, there's an alarm going off in the background. But I'm gonna land my plane right there. It's just that there are people who have been awoken, and there's certain things that are happening to them that could be where they're so far past everything that they're going back into religion. They cleave to what they know is best, because there's some uncertainty times right now. There's some spooky times that are happening, and so sometimes we cleave back to what we know. And so you'll find that somebody who's completely went 180, left religion and left everything, all that type of background behind in search of a higher purpose, that they're actually going back into religion because that's pretty much all that they know or they feel comfortable with. And there's nothing wrong with that. So we got to, be mindful about bashing somebody or making someone feel less than if they go back into the very religion that is holding some people oppressed. I digress.
Phil, did you have something you wanted to say, Phil, or was that just a joke that you wrote in the back?
It was just a joke. I had to get it out, man. I had to get it.
Does anyone on the panel have a particular religion or a doctrine that they follow? If you don't mind sharing it all, Jen, do you have I mean, you don't have to. I just, I don't know. I know it's just things you don't discuss is what religion and politics they say, but I would like to have that as a starting point also.
I do want to touch on what she said about mother being God. I agree with that 100. Mother's been hidden. I believe that she's coming back April 8th to take it back. That's what the X over the America is, in my opinion. And also, she's been hidden because they say you can talk about. They say there's a Trinity. They make it a gay male Trinity, but the Bible gives a hint. It says you can talk about the Father, you can talk about Jesus, but don't talk about my mama, the Holy Spirit. I yield.
Foxy, I was about to type something to you real quick, but I would really love to hear you expand on the things that you mentioned. You said some things about there are spooky things happening right now, spooky things happening to people. And I kind of, those are the things that light up my mind. I wanted to know what you meant by that.
Well, yeah, it's just layman terms for some people who perceive certain things as spooky. But okay, case in point, and blessings to the people who have lost their lives out in Morocco. There was a 6.8 earthquake that happened, and we've never heard. Morocco is one of those ancient cities, right? That's there in Africa. And some people will use that as, that's the devil's work and so forth and so on. I don't believe it. I don't subscribe to the devil. I think it's one and the same. And it's going to be blasphemy from me, but the devil and God is one and the same. And I never use the devil as a tool or an escapism for doing what I did was wrong. I always say that God or Yah is ordering my steps, and there's a reason, there's lessons, and it's not the devil made me do it. But yeah, so for case in point, people would say, oh, there's something to do with that type of they may say devilment or whatever, right? And so they use the word spooky or spookism when it's really just like, it's just nature, it's just natural that happened because it happened. Is it spiritually? It could be, but or let's see, what is another example that they would use as spook? Spirits. I mean, that's the biggest spook spookism, there is, and there really, I know that there are spirits that are sitting right beside me that talk to me in my sleep, that, you know, and to some people that's spooky. I don't believe in that. Okay. But don't discredit it, because just as you are living, there are the unliving on the other side. And I mean, that's just a couple of examples that I can use as far as what people would deem spooky, and what's happening in the world. It's a big, deeper conversation, but I just wanted to get to Jen's answer.
Nah, okay. Paula, the Phoenix Rises, has joined the panel. Appreciate you, Paula, for joining this discussion on it's whatever's on your mind, but at the same time, we happened upon the thought of religion, where we somewhat stand on it. So that's why
I came here. That's why I came up.
but what was I going to say? I would like to also, Foxy Moon, if you can go in depth a little bit later, if not, you know, when you get a chance, on how you drew the conclusion on God and Satan being one and the same. But go ahead, Paula.
All right. Well, number one, Phil was right about what he just said. Number two, I also agree with the religion. A demon possessed person in the Bible said that we call ourselves legion, for there are many, and there are many religions. Also, I believe there are both truth and facts in the Bible. And I believe the Bible tells us this very thing. It says, watch out for pitfalls. Don't fall into the traps, you know, that are set here. And you just have to know how to read it. And there are at least 7 levels of depth in it, just like there are 7 chakras in the human body. And what was the other thing you wanted her to get in more depth on? What was that? I can cover that base while I'm here real quick too.
Oh no, just cover where you stand for now. Just where do you stand?
Well, I stand on the other thing too, but I gotta remember. I just woke up and I can't remember what you said you wanted her to go more in depth on. Just remind me real quick.
What I wanted her to go on was how she came into the conclusion that that God and Satan is the one.
I believe the story goes like the evolution of the human soul, from Lucifer to Christ, from bad to good, or evil to holy, or unpure to pure, unkosher to kosher. So yeah.
Can I also say peace to Osun Yemi is in the building. Osun Yemi, did I guess right on what you had planted, and you can't remember what you planted? It happens to me all the time too when I save the seeds and the squash seeds. I mixed up the squash seeds, the acorn squash and the butternut squash seeds this year, so I couldn't really even remember which one was what. And the honeydew and the cantaloupe seeds got mixed up too, so I know that feeling. And so Alma's in the building, you all. Appreciate you all's presence, and I see that Gigi Abby Lynn is here also. So peace to everyone. We're having church today. We're gonna try to
unchurch.
We're gonna try to, just there's no expectations. We're just sharing our perspective and the information that we have. Not trying to change anyone, to convert anyone. No arguing, no debates. We're here just seeking today just our perspective on religion and other spiritual or religious practices. So yes, anyone else would like to say something, the floor is yours.
I wanted to say that I really appreciate that perspective, Paula, that rising from the, like, quote unquote, the lowest form to the highest form. I'd never heard you say that, and I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. And I
never said it out loud on anyone else's channel, so yes.
Yeah, I just never really thought about that. It really ties in what what Foxy just said, in terms of being one and the same, and the idea that, you know, some of the channels I really like to hang out on and think about are the idea that we're trying to remember who we are, you know, that we're in our godlike form. That being said, I also wanted to say that they've, with these printing presses and the binary that they love to divide us into, whether it's on race or health or politics, that they definitely juxtapose science against their printed religious texts as if it wasn't a religion as well, you know? So yeah, it's just, I really appreciate being here, having this discussion, because it really seems to be like, I don't know, it's so simple. It seems to be so simple to look at these things from that lens, kind of all ties in. And I know it seems to be a little bit counterintuitive to most people, just that, you know, if we're rising from some sort of fallen state, then why wouldn't the story be about a fallen God, you know, even a creator that,
Yes.
yeah.
He
So
created a creation and got jealous and fell like Lucifer as lightning, you know, and this is our story as well because we are gods. And so that's why I went back to a Phoenix name on my YouTube channel, because once we figure out the book and go from evil to good, we are all going to be phoenixes rising from the ashes of that book as we burn it, because we won't need it anymore, because it is a religion trap, a religion trap. So you have to be careful. And when I was reading the 7 churches for the realist a couple weeks ago now, I could not read that part without crying, because I know it's about the 7 chakras. The 7 churches are the 7 chakras. And I know it in such a deeper way now that more was being revealed to me that I couldn't even explain as I was reading it. So I may even start over on my channel if anyone is curious how that's going to all play out. You know, sub my channel, and when I get around to doing that video, we'll see how it all plays out for us.
So, Foxy Moon, did anyone want to add anything before I asked?
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
This is for Philly OG. Exodus 24:12. The Lord says, "Moses, meet me on the mount, and I will give you the living oracles." Acts 7:30-32 says, "An angel come up to the mount in the fire in the bush and give the living oracles to Moses." 37:38 says angels in Moses. 53 says angels, so that means there's 2, not 1, playing God, because there's 72 demons, or 70. There's 70 angels, 72 demons, so that leaves 2 demons playing God. If you read the scripture and you break it down, you can really see the different language. You can see that speak in there is different, especially in Ezekiel. But I digress on that. The Library of Congress says Christianity is defined as an order of angels. Colossians 2:18 says don't worship angels. So right there in their own scripture, they tell themselves they're demons. It's that easy. Truly, I yield.
The chat is on fire right now. What's going on down in your chat? I can't figure it out.
So angels and demons, God and the devil, all one and the same. Huh?
I really do like that part of the Bible, because when I started, and it was only several years ago that I decided, oh my gosh, I hear the voice of God. And I was extremely religious there for a little bit. And I got to reading the Bible, and I read it and I read it and I read it. And pretty soon I realized it was a loop. So then I started reading it a little closer, and I realized that's not an angel, that's an alien, you know? And the wording has been changed and translated in such a way as to make it sound like it's something supernatural when it's actually just a stinking alien. You know, Moses goes up onto the mount. He hears the burning bush. We have this burning bush technology, by the way. We can do that. It's not a big deal. We've had it for years. Moses asks the Lord, "May I see your kavod?" And kavod, they translate it now to your glory. May I view your glory? What the heck does that mean? Kavod actually means your big heavy thing. It doesn't mean your glory. So he asks the Lord, "May I see your big heavy thing?" And the Lord says, "Well, yeah, but you can't look at it, okay? Because it'll hurt you. You got to stay away, and you can look at it that way." So Moses goes up the mountain. He checks out the kavod, gets his tablets and whatnot, and comes back with radiation burns. So that's when I was like, oh, all this stuff I figured out years ago when I was a kid, it's real. So that's why I harsh out people's days when it comes to religion.
There were 3 translators of the Old Testament hired by the church, and that supports what you say. They fired all 3 of them over time, hiring each one at a time and firing them because they couldn't translate the Old Testament, the oldest versions of the Old Testament, without making Yahweh look like an alien.
Yeah, Yahweh had scales and feathers. So, I'm just saying, he also was a jealous, we'll call him God. He was a jealous being that demanded adoration, and he acted like an abusive, drunken stepfather when he didn't get it. So, that's why I like to hear other people's views and see if they got the same thing from the Bible that I did.
Would like to welcome Annapurna to the panel. Thank you, Annapurna. You're hardly, you and Jen Tugon is who made this an extraordinary subject matter right now. A very logical one. I don't know why I didn't. I just don't see religion anymore, so I guess that's probably why I didn't think to even discuss it. But this is very needed, I think, especially among our minds, because what brings us together is the fact that we want the truth. We're not looking for an identity. We just want the truth. We already know who we are and what we want. We just want the truth. And so that has brought us here together. So thank you all. And so, Anna, the floor is yours.
Hi there. Thank you. Foxy, I wasn't trying to attack you, and I think you got that, right? I was just trying to clarify.
No, it's all
and I
good.
would actually like to go deeper on that subject.
Yeah, it's all good. I know you were
But
saying
in
something
case
about
I attacked you, or it seemed like my messages were attacking you, I just want to apologize.
it's all good, Anna. I got that you weren't really jiving what I was saying, and it's all good. I wasn't here to convince anybody. I'm just speaking because Real McCoy said, speak from what you know. And this is all that I know. I'm not scholarly. Most of the people that's on this panel know a lot more about religion than I do. I just go on to the spirituality of it. If it doesn't make sense for other people, it's not meant for them to know it. That's all. But I hear you. I hear what Gigi's saying. I appreciate you both ladies for, agreeing to disagree and being respectful. Let's be mindful that we are adults here. There's no need for name calling. Yeah, there's no need for name calling. There's no need to. No, I'm just saying in general.
That's what I'm trying to say. I have no beef with you at all.
No, I get it. I get it.
In fact, I have a question for you. If you know about this, and what do you think about that kind of spirit? Do you have experience with that? That was my question for you. But then she started getting personal. She's like, oh, what's your relationship with Santos Bonacci? Why are you in Mexico and not with your husband? Like, what is this? This is not, like, those are personal attacks when we're talking about an ideology here. So it's called like a ad hominem fallacy or something like that. But this is what I'm trying to address. Like, that's not a free thinker. That's not a respectful discussion. Go ahead. Anyone can feel free to disagree with me, but like putting out personal attacks when we're discussing ideology is not, it's not a constructive discussion in any way.
Yeah.
Yes, not at all. Especially when the topic is, religion. Anna, would you like to take this moment to share your perspective on this subject matter?
Yeah. And I know that person has attacked Bex as well. So I'm just going to leave it there. But Foxy, we don't have to smooth things over when they're not smooth. Like if someone's acting up, they're acting up and that's it.
Well, and I don't mean,
but what I'm trying to say here for Foxy is I would like to know her perspective on incubus and succubus. And my final words on religion is a lie and spirituality is the truth that religion tries to keep you from. And we are God waking up to God. That's what I know.
The perspective, it's my perspective. So you were saying that what I was saying was grasping at straws and being half baked and you want a cooked potato. Am I saying it correctly? So if you have more of an insight, please share it with us because, I'm not completely savvy through all these religious.
Within the spirits that you're mentioning, because you're talking about jinn, right? You're talking about spirits that are around us.
Right.
And spookism. So
right.
I'm just asking about the incubus succubus because that's something to be wary about in my understanding, and I wanted to know your understanding about it.
Anna, your mic's messed up, girl.
Oh, mine is. I'll fix it.
I've never heard it so bad. Wow. She sounds like she's talking from the bottom of a can at the bottom of her fish tank.
Well, she's in Mexico, so she just has to find a move around a little bit till she get the best reception that she can. This is a reason, religion is that's why it's such a, it divides us. To me, it's another tool that they use to divide us. Just like racism, religion, they use these as tools to divide us, so.
Hey, McCoy, I want to touch on what Jintugon said about Moses and the burn on his face. The word Keren, Keren in Hebrew, means shining. And that's what they say when Moses went up the mountain, he came down, his face was Keren. I'm paraphrasing. But as NASA, it means to lift. It also means to deceive. Every or the horned. So you've got shining in the horned, and now in this reality or whatever you want to call this, Moses is horned. So I just wanted to share that with Jen Tugon.
I have heard that Moses had horns. Where did he get those? Just there's so many things that the Bible kind of goes back on itself and it goes in circles, and pretty soon I get disgusted when I read something that takes me
in the revealing.
It's because Moses is the false covenant. That's why the 10 Commandments is all garbage, false covenant. You don't need told not to sleep with your neighbor's husband or wife. You don't need told to love your parents. all those are on her heart. It's a trap. Moses is a trap. Isaiah 24:5-6. It says, the world is defiled, the earth is defiled under the inhabitants hereof. And that's it. They say there's two covenants. Adam and Eve, Genesis 3:17 is the first covenant. And then Jesus in the New Testament would be the second covenant. So Moses is 3. Plus also 2 Corinthians 3:7 says Moses is the ministration of death. So I yield on that.
I agree with him on that.
All of that really kind of leads back to some of the research I've been doing recently about humans being chimeric creatures. And all the way back in the past, the creatures that were created were more chimera. And that fits that Yahweh would have feathers and scales because there's 7 serpents, because we come from the serpent. The first beings here were the serpent and other chimeric creatures, some of them resembling mankind, but they all interbred over time. This is just a theory. And eventually a creature was created called man later on, but that we indeed seem to be a chimeric creature, but returned to an original form from the beginning, a beginning form that we mutated from through the interbreeding, and eventually came back to a purer form.
Yeah, Max, and what's Amaruka, land of the plumed serpent?
Yes. Yes.
It's all false. Everything. Amaru, all the Aboriginal. Abba is father. Original is the first. Genesis 2:7. So Aboriginal really means children of Satan. The first children of Satan. And they had no idea. When I try to share it they go ballistic on me. I yield.
I would like to ask Jen Tugon. Y'all hold on one second. I would like to ask Jen Tugon, what would make this a constructive conversation from your perspective, Jen Tugon? And Foxy Moon premieres. I would like to hear your response also to that question. What would make this discussion a constructive discussion? Because I really, well, I'll just leave it at that.
Honestly, McCoy, I think I told you up front, I don't have anything that's going to make anyone feel better about their lives. As far as I'm concerned, humanity is an experiment. We've given laws, no matter where you're placed on this realm, to not hurt each other and not hurt ourselves. And it's because this is a great big farm, and that it is the way it is. So I'm not sure what would make it constructive, except that we know that there is a them now, and it's up to us to become what we are and get out of the clutches of them. So I'm not sure what would make it any more constructive, except to know how to get out of the prison planet that we're in.
I want to say peace to Blue. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone else. Dre Cobb's music is in the building. Yo, Dre Cobb's, man, appreciate your presence, man, your support, man. I know your time is very limited. But Foxy Moon, what I'm asking in that question is this discussion that we're having right now.
Right.
What would be what would make this a great discussion that we're having right now is my question. Like what I'll keep it at that simple of a question.
Well, I liked that Phil and Max and even Phoenix, because what I liked is that they what we call quoting sources, and even if it's not a legitimate source, it's something for the audience, the listeners, to go ahead and look up these numbers, look up the scripture numbers, and then kind of look and use their own discretion. I think there was a sister in the chat that just commented, there's too many teachers and not enough students. I always say to myself that I am a student first, a teacher second, because I'm always learning. Therefore, then I can teach. And even if it's not in a big scholarly level, I still can give certain things, whether somebody agrees or disagrees. It's still something for somebody to go back and reference on their own. So when we're doing panels like this or sessions and discussions like this, maybe just, quote some places where the viewers and the audience and the listeners can go and then find on their own, because I think because we're just what we want to call the mere mortals on these panels, and there's no degree after our name, people are going to throw, they're just talking BS, right? They're talking out their ass. But if they listen to a, Henry Louis Gates and he's got, doctorate behind his name, they'll listen more to him, even though some of his stuff is questionable, right? So I think that just leaving us with certain sources to go and look at would be beneficial.
I want to welcome Big Dog Philly OG to the panel. I also would like to say peace to Goddess D of Love. Very supportive individual right there, everyone. Get to know Goddess D of Love. She's like not no. If she's not on your team, you're gonna lose. So everyone get to know her. She's very supportive. She will help to make you better than you were when she met you. Blue, I said Blue, Maybach in the building, Dre Cobbs. So yeah, that's what I'm getting at is, I don't want to, I'm not entertaining any arguments or someone, I spoke on just walking away from a live somewhat drained because it was an unnecessary negative conversation. So I was just seeing what you all would say in regards to what you look forward to in having this conversation, this discussion, So peace to Big Dog Philly OG. Come on with it, Big Dog Philly OG.
Grand Rising, everybody. Much love and respect to my brother, the realist McCoy, everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. I just have one question. If religion isn't real, what makes spirituality real?
Can I answer that?
Before you answer, Anna, my mic good. Big Dog Philly OG, if you could
Yes,
also share in a few sentences on your stance or your perspective on the subject matter of religion and where you are. Right.
Got you, brother.
And then,
I'll be real brief too, brother.
Yeah, then we'll pass the question around. All right.
Yeah, my understanding and my information that I've researched is basically that mythology isn't real. But us being so-called thinkers, we want to break it down and re-engineer it and make it real when it's not real, and push out something called spirituality, when basically all you pushing out is the dogma that they gave you in them books and the religious dogma that's being pushed today. My research, mythology isn't real, but we want to make it real so fucking bad and believe in this shit and give it our energy and try to decode it and break it down, reverse engineer it like the so-called scholars, when all you're doing is wasting your brain cells trying to reverse engineer something that never happened, that ain't real. We want to make it real so bad, but it ain't. They're using it against us as a weapon. And we trying to break it down and re-engineer some shit that never happened. It's a myth. It's folklore. But we want to break it down and be so educated and smart, and all we doing is being a religious dummy and pushing their information. And I'm going to lay in there. I don't care if I hurt anybody's feelings.
Anna, I think that you would be great for this. Your voice is very much needed. If you could weather this storm, it would be very much appreciated, because you are a very unique person, individual, and you bring a lot to the table. I've recognized that in you, and a lot of others have. So, I would really like for you to be a part of this discussion. And Big Dog Philly OG, your question again was, if you could, if religion.
If mythology isn't real, how is spirituality real?
All right, so let's go. Anyone want to? Anna, you want to jump on that one for
Yeah,
me?
but NASA imagery is mythology. Like, what are we classifying here as mythology? Because when the British came to my country, they took all our history and made it mythology and folklore,
He's saying,
and they diminished it. So
um,
it's
Big Dog Philly OG refers to religion as mythology. The Bible as mythology is what he's referring to.
okay, and I'm
Uh,
not coming from the Bible at all.
okay, yeah, just whatever perspective you have. We're just exchanging information. We're not debating. We're not arguing. We are here to exchange information. I want to say,
Because the
Okay.
brother, hey, real quick, the brother, what's his name? He just described 2 Bible verses, but we ain't talking about religion. It's really confusing.
I got you, Philly. I got you.
hold on, Phil. Hold on, Phil. Dominique, peace to Dominique. Thank you for joining us. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Hopefully, if you're not modded up, let me know, because I need you all to click on these links and support each other. We are truth seekers over here, not attention seekers. We are learning, trying to learn the truth to apply it to our lives to make ourselves better. Growth. So peace to everyone. But go ahead, Anna, if you would like, or whoever had the mic.
Well, I don't even I don't know if Foxy ever answered my question, but I wanted to know in her experience if she's experienced the incubus succubus entity with spirits, because then when we're talking about spirits, then we're already transcending this realm and going to an energy realm. So that's the spirituality I'm talking about, is that
Well,
we're
okay,
spiritual
let's
beings, we're eternal beings having a human experience. And
okay.
we're the God that we seek. Because we're asleep, we kind of confine ourselves to our limitations. But as we wake up, we can understand that this whole entire reality is created by us. But that's what I know. I'd really like to hear more on the incubus succubus and how they could be classified as benevolent spirits if they would, in her experience. Please elaborate.
Okay. Let me just say this. If we could also identify, maybe we need to identify what spirituality is, because some of us might have a different perspective or an understanding of what spirituality is. So if someone can define it, that would be great. And also define terms as succubus and incubus or whatever these words are that are new to me. And I'm sure there's those of us who aren't familiar with those terminologies. So
They're
when we speak,
religious words.
when we speak, if we can also just make sure we know, don't assume that everyone knows exactly what we're saying, because these are new terminologies to a lot of people, such as myself. But I just want to add that. Peace to Hereandback. Thank you for joining us. Kim B is in the building. Little Bunny Foo Foo. What you got your arms up for? What's the confusion? What's going on? That's Edna Bell, for those of us who isn't aware of her name change. But yeah, peace to you. Foxy Moon, did you want to reply to Anna?
Yeah,
Or
I'm gonna answer it because it seems to weigh in on Anna's mind there. I personally have no experience with either the incubus or the succubus, and to my knowledge, again, I'm not a scholarly person. I have no PhD or any MDs behind my name to say correctly what an incubus and a succubus is. But big brother OG definitely said it correctly, that it is they are religious words. An incubus and succubus are just negative entities that are known to sexually attach themselves to the human person. And this could be brought on because of other people that they have encountered that have what we want to call some evil, if you will. I'm putting it in quotation marks behind them. Like I said before, there are spirits on the other realm. They can be here with us on this realm. We just can't see them. But those who are in tuned and tapped in, empaths, oracles, clairvoyance, clear whatever clear you have, etc., you can pick up on those type of energies, being the succubus and the incubus. From what my understanding or understanding with those entities, Anna, is that they're brought on more of on a deviant sexual energy, sort of like assault, if you will. And those can be brought on again by some type of sexual encounter that you have with somebody that has evil intent with them. And then if it's not, and you're playing in the spiritual world, right? You're doing divinations, could be i.e. tarot cards, could be the spirit board. You can also bring those type of energies onto you, unbeknownst to you, because you don't know what you're really doing, right? So I think that's to the best that I can give you that information on it, is what I feel what a succubus and an incubus is. But I've never
Right,
experienced that.
right, but that you would agree that that's a malevolent spirit. Like, so the spook is
Yeah,
justified.
yes, I can from what I've been told and listening, yes, I can say that they would be malevolent. I again myself.
And I just want to clarify that I don't, I don't listen to doctors or PhDs. Here we are. I think all of us on this panel, it's like a PhD on experience.
Mm-hmm,
That's
mm-hmm.
what we're saying. So another point I want to make is it can also happen just by watching TV or billboards. You know how much food, sexual stuff is in the ads that they put on it? So even that can bring upon something. And then Foxy, I don't know if this matches up what you have experienced, but you said you don't have any personal experience with this entity. But maybe they come into dreams and
But your
affect with you.
the microphone is kind of choppy where you're at, and I can't hear your question correctly.
Dream world. In the dream world, do you agree that the dream world is a spirit world? That's what I'm asking.
Yes, absolutely.
So now we're talking about spirituality, right?
Yes.
McCoy, is this clear?
Well, the question I had is why was that question directed specifically at Foxy Moon? Was it something that she said?
Yeah, she said spirits are mostly benevolent. So then I asked about a
No,
malevolent
ma'am, I didn't
spirit.
say that. But I didn't say that. I said that spirits are with us. That's all that I said.
Didn't you say there's no reason to be spooked out about them?
No, you're twisting the where the spookism came in from. So the spookism is where certain people who can't understand the spirit world will say that that's spooky, or certain things that happen in the world, we can connect it to some type of supernatural experience, but to others it would be spooky. That's what I said.
I was just trying to say that there are spooky parts too.
Mm-hmm.
It's not all rainbows and sunshine.
Absolutely, you're correct on that. And when Jen had mentioned earlier about her having a shop, which has those type of what you want to call new age, if somebody is not familiar with doing divinations, and now it's become more of a norm. You can see on TikTok, people doing spells or rituals or even tarot cards, right? And if they're not familiar with what the entities on the other side, whether they're benevolent or not, because they're just as powerful, if not more powerful, in my belief, in my understanding, is that these things can cause some havoc if you're not well grounded. And I love the fact that Phoenix brought up the chakras, because that's how I started in my world of my spiritual journey. Is I started with my chakras, and those are the 7 energies that reside in us, coming from your lower chakras to your higher or your crown chakra. And there's a lot put behind spirituality versus religion, which is like Brother OG said, it's the dogma of things, right? And so I think that they merged the two together. And as I said earlier, the ancestors, it was all through spirit. Everything had a spirit, and the ancestors paid homage to that, right? They gave ashes to the waters. They gave credence to the sun. They worshiped the sun and gave thanks. They praised the rain for having, to harvest and get on to, you know, their boats and go fishing and things of that nature. It was never about religion. It was always about spirituality. It was always about giving homage to what was on the unseen world. And so I feel that, you know, we get lost with the terms of religion. We get lost in certain books, and we want to hold on to those words when in actuality we are the makers of certain things. And I believe that, well, I don't believe, but I feel there's a higher entity outside of us that helps co-create with us. I digress.
Now, Phil did want to have an opportunity to respond to Big Dog Philly OG, and then if anyone else would like to respond.
Thank you, McCoy. Philly, I'm gonna say something, and I lost my dad because they poked his nose with them Q-tips. So what I say here, please take no offense. I mean nothing by it. You know I like the shit out of you, but yesterday you said the spirit is a religious word, but yet you quoted the Bible yesterday by saying you have the breath of life in you. The breath. That's Genesis 2:7. You quoted Satan out of the Bible, saying breath of life. You have the breath, which is fine. I was glad that you said that because you basically admitted that you believe there is spirit. I mean, I want to believe my dad's with me in spirit. Well, I know he is because I see spirits. I feel spirits. I got many recordings of spirits. But to say that spirit is a religiosity word and that it doesn't exist, and that's narrow, man. It's narrow. Here's why. I'm going to use this analogy. Saying that spirit doesn't exist is like saying vaccines don't kill, and we both know they do. Just because this person's family wasn't killed by vaccine. So I just wanted to share that with you and let you know what you said yesterday. I wasn't aware if you knew that you were quoting the Bible as you were putting down the Bible, which I'm not here to defend the Bible.
Be smart, sir.
Yeah. I'm not here to defend the Bible.
I never read the Bible. I read the Quran. I was never a Christian. I was a Muslim. So I never practiced Christianity, but it was in my family, sir. I said, it's still mythology, and we're trying to make mythology real. And like I said, I can connect that with the state, and you can learn everything you teach that y'all talking about at any university and get a degree and be a preacher, an imam, or whatever.
Right. But if you really listen to what I'm saying and hear the message that I'm conveying, I'm not here to I'm here to destroy fucking religion. I'm not here to back it up. I'm here to destroy them with their own fucking words. I can do that. I have read the Bible.
Like I said, you're basically trying to re-engineer.
I'm not re-engineering it. No. I'm reading the scriptures for what they say. I'm reading the scriptures for what they say. It's that simple. I yield.
Yeah, but like I always point out, they're not real. You're making them real. Mythology is not real, sir, and we want to make it real. And like I said, you can learn them scriptures at any university and get a degree, a PhD in theology, sir. So like I said, the state owns that information. So you're basically pushing the state's information to the people and trying to reverse engineer it. I'm gonna mute up.
Sir.
Can I say? I want to say this. So Phil, if I use the terminology breath, just the term in the dictionary, Webster's dictionary, breath, does that automatically states that I'm referring to the Bible when I speak because I use the terminology breath?
Well, I can. No, not at all. That's poppycock. That's gobbledygook garbage, man. It's like saying because I use the word spirit that I'm bleeding. Okay, I know the scriptures that I'm.
because you're saying that Big Dog Philly OG said, yes, I have the breath of life. So that made it automatically come from the
And you
Bible.
know I didn't say no shit like that.
You said, yeah, you did. I made a clip about it. You said the breath. You said, I said spirit. You said breath. I made a clip and put it on YouTube and
Salute to
trying to
the
explain.
salute to the cricket in the back. I think the cricket field, man. The cricket has something to
Okay,
say
I got
too,
you. I
man.
got you. I'm
That
going in the
cricket's like, man.
house.
That cricket is like, man. Take your religion, man. What religion are you to the cricket? What religion
The
are
That
you?
cricket,
cricket's got a lot to say.
the cricket's backing me up. He's saying, Philly OG, come on now. That's what
Yeah,
I'm interpreting in the
I might have said
cricket.
it, but I was being smart, brother. Like I
Yeah, I
said,
got you. I got you, bro. I got you, man.
some people say spirit and some people say breath. I don't believe in none of that shit. None of it.
Okay,
It's a
so
waste of time, a waste of your brain cells.
I got hundreds of videos with spirit orbs in it and entities in spirit. So, are you saying that our family that we lost is not in spirit, or they? I mean, what would you call it?
I'm saying, sir, they're dead. They're deceased.
Mhm.
They're gone.
Okay, so where do you
Hasta
go when
la
you?
vista.
But spirit is energy. Energy doesn't die. Energy goes forever.
That's the dogma of
Wait,
religion, sir.
no, it's
Show me
not.
someone that
I.
came back. You can't do
You're
it.
talking to somebody to come back. I've been coming back. I'm here. I'm here to take this fucking around back with y'all.
Die and come
Anna,
back, sir.
hold on one
And be
moment.
yourself.
Hey, call me
Anna,
Phil. Please don't call me sir.
Anna and Gentoo gone. When you all envisioned having this conversation, what was it that that you all was hoping to talk about, or
Oh, as far as I was concerned, I thought that what I understood from Anna was that she had, like you said, moved on from actual religion, and it appears that's the way she feels, is that, you know, we are little g gods, is what I call it. But I think in the end, we all know that there's a problem. We all know that we've been messed with, but we also still have to humble ourselves and to realize that there is something bigger, and it's not all, you know, the world's not all just shit, you know, like a lot of people do think. It's not all shit. It's a wonderful place.
Mhm.
And we humble ourselves when we realize that, and never act like we're the biggest walking gun on the planet, because there's always something bigger that'll come along and show you that you're not.
Yeah, Jen, we're on the same page.
Well, and sometimes that looks like someone coming up onto a panel displaying the very spirit that we have faith in, and he himself is claiming, I don't fucking believe it. You know? So I'm just saying, and I'm not trying to say, oh, like Big Dog Philly OG, you're so, you know, I'm just saying, as a human, right? Like, I love that you've come up here and you're like, nope, dead is dead, you know? And you know, for me, I always try to express my faith as my life has meaning, you know, like that's all that, and my life is very meaningful. And when I look out at the world and I've been taught to say, oh, that person's not as meaningful as me, for me, faith is understanding that's not true, right? That if I think I'm important, everybody else is important too. But the pre-death, post-death aspect of that is irrelevant, you know? And that's why I appreciate your voice of reason, you know, because all I see coming through that is spirit, you know, is that, you know, is your spirit, you know, your spirit, right? Your spirit saying, from what I don't know you well enough, but from what I see, and I have, you know, I have seen you talk, I have been here with you, you know, from what I see is that, well, all that matters is the now, you know? So I appreciate that even in a framework where, you know, it's the way we perceive things, right? But how simple is that? How simple is that? Like, to come back to like, this matters, I matter now, you know, with no great importance. Not that I'm meaning to put words in your mouth, but I'm feeling like that's what I pick up from though. No, dead is dead, you know, like I ain't going nowhere. I didn't come from nowhere, you know? So it's just interesting. I really appreciate that resistance, because I think there's a real point that that I know I've learned, I can learn from that. It's like my indoctrination into economics. I learned all sorts of stuff. It's all BS, right? But it helped me have a framework of things to anchor to. So.
And man, you know, I haven't lied yet. Like I said, you can put any of these theologies to the state and to get a degree and get paid from it. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me you can't practice any of these so-called religions and get a degree at them at the university. The state controls the religion and the book. So prove me wrong. That's all I ask. And the last thing I'm gonna say is that's why religion is based on a belief, not factual information. Because y'all choose to keep believing the bullshit, and I'm gonna, and people like me is gonna debunk it every time, because basically it's based on a belief system, nothing factual. But we can prove factual information in 2023. But y'all want to stay with y'all belief, and I'm gonna land right there.
Oh, OG, are you all right with people not agreeing with you? Are you? Can you?
Brother, I sleep very good at night. Very good. I have a beautiful life. I sleep very good.
Meaning, like, you know, let's say
McCoy, half of these people I will never meet in real life, so it don't bother me how they feel about me, brother. I'm a realist, just like your name. So I know a lot of people don't like me because I'm going after their God or their creator or their belief system. Like I said, that's why the church and all this religious shit is based on belief and not facts. And they'll tell you that out their own mouth. None of this shit is all about belief system. I want y'all weak ass minded people to keep believing this shit so it can have energy or strength.
Billy OG, I like you, man. I still like you.
It's
you ain't
all
gonna make
good,
me
my
not
friend.
like you.
Phil, much respect. Like I said, I just keep it real, man. You know,
I feel you.
That state, you can, as long as you believe in that shit, that get you to raise your right hand and swear that you believe their God and all this truth, but it's all a bunch of lies.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The state controls the religion, sir.
Okay.
Religion is $1 billion business. That stuff y'all talking is $1 trillion business. That's all it is. Commerce.
Well, let me help you out. That you're talking about, I can help you with the scriptures to fucking prove your point. That's what I'm about. Matthew 5:37 says, Matthew, yeah, but you can use your don't you think using their own words to destroy them?
Right to you, Phil. I don't need the book. I got the definition. The word mythology means folklore, not real. Y'all want to look past that. I'm not.
Okay, right on. Okay, what's this? When you just said, when you raise your right hand, what's that called? That's called an oath. Matthew 5:33-37 says, take no oath, but let your yes be yes and your no be no, for everything else comes from evil.
God, brother.
I don't either. And their by is to, BLE is contract in Old English. By, BLE, two contracts. Your contract's in that book whether you like it or not.
Can you prove any of those? Can you?
Yeah, I'm trying to right now. Yes, I'm trying to right now.
Can't.
Hold on. In their own words.
From Adam to Muhammad, they are imaginary characters that never existed. But they put
they're all the same demiurge. Jesus, Lucifer, Quetzalcoatl, Maitreya, Dajjal, the Messiah, the Judaism. They're all the same deity, the same demiurge. It's the God of 10,000 names. I'm with you, Billy OG. But what I was saying is 5:37 in Matthew says, "Let your yes be yes, or your no be no. Anything else other than yes or no comes from evil. That's
I would
all.
like to. Sorry, Phil. I would like to welcome May back to the panel. Salute to you, May back, and salute to Tony Taylor. Thank you for joining us, Tony. Peace to everyone in the chat. Before you, Maybach, I just want to ask everyone: is it possible to move on, or just work with others without the religious aspect? Because just the interaction between Phil and Big Dog Philly OG is a reminder to me that it is a division. Is it possible for Phil to accept that Big Dog Philly OG does not subscribe to the Bible?
But Phil's not religious.
If he had an option, he would take the Bible and burn it. I doubt he would even warm himself with it. And that's where I am with it also. So
I've done that online, brother. I burn Bibles and Qurans online.
Is it possible for us to still remain focused on the ultimate objective without, but salute to you, Maybach.
Hey, Rose McCoy, I think the answer is no, because the people that's believing in this religion, they always gonna go with the state. Mm-hmm. We can look at it in real life right now, 2023. Our family members that took that pokey wokey, the church, they all believe in what the state put out. It ain't no debate or none of that. I'm speaking facts, but people get in their feelings and don't want to accept it.
Hold on one moment, Big Dog Philly OG.
Hey, brother, you got
before Maybach, let me ask Bex that question. Bex, do you think it's possible from the outside looking in that we can all work together collectively, regardless of our religion? What's your perspective on that?
Well, I do, because I kind of I really appreciate the resistance Big Dog Philly OG is for my personal doctrine right now, which is I don't believe in this spiritual dip down into the carnate, back out to the spirit stuff, right? Like, I don't understand how we can put more faith in some Akashic record allegedly in our DNA that tells us we are something, we were something, we are something, but that we somehow know. And then we're here in this lesson, in this flesh life, right? To be like not revering it for what it is. If we were created for some reason that was giving us this purpose that we're like here and we think we know. And then in the future, we're like, oh, but in the future, we're just going to go back to spirit and we're going to know everything again. And that's a certain, to me, so I've taken that and been like, I think death is a trick, so I've actually gone the opposite route of Philly with my, like, I ain't gonna die. I'm not going to the dirt. I got my ancestors coming back into my eggs as we speak, right? Like, in my own super fantastical, like, working of all these systems, let's say. And so part of me says, okay, well, here at the end of time, right? Big Dog Philly OG and I'm like, hey, Big Dog, you're here, right? You're not worm food. And he's like, yeah, so I guess I am. Because what we believe here kind of is, I'm not trying to impose my belief system on you, on you, Philly, but I just feel like that resistance. I know lots of people are like, preaching science, like we're going to die. You know what I mean? That's it. Back to worm food, and yet for me, I can see this man displaying like how this language means shit and the book means shit. Right. And whatever book you read's been printed by the same printing presses that printed all the lies on everything that we think is a lie right now. But every time we go to anchor ourselves to something, being truth seekers, we're all grabbing something that was printed by the very same printing presses that filled our heads full of institutional and indoctrinated governmental lies. Right. So my spirit, for lack of a better, my person wants to believe I have meaning. That's all that matters to me. Right. And that meaning is beyond this life. I feel that in my being. But really, if I'm not displaying that in the here and now, right? Like, what's the point? So it comes back to, does any of that language matter? So I think oftentimes we're all saying a very similar thing, and maybe I'm just trying too hard to grasp at someone who's come in and been like, fuck, that's fucking bullshit, right? It doesn't matter, Yet I do feel like it brings me right into the now here with you guys. Like, what matters is this, you know? And will I be a better person as a result of this conversation? Not to be selfish. I'm not just here for me, you know, but can I add for us to take away from, you know, in some way that we walk away, you know, having learned something, feeling like there's meaning, you know? So yeah, I do. Yeah. I hope I've said, you know, I hope I've sort of landed there, even if I've kind of like gone out into the gray, you know?
Dominique, yes, I deleted your comment because I'm not a Cage reality fan. I think he's rude, obnoxious,
Oh,
and I'm
yes.
boiling his water. So please, Dominique, I'm gonna ban you in a minute because I see the little weirdo things you do. Salute to you anyway. But anyway, peace to Leona
Call
Abbott.
that shit
Peace to
out,
you.
brother. Call that shit out. Yeah.
Peace to you, Leona Abbott. And I see Hawkeye in the building. Peace to you, Hawkeye. Salute to you, man. Truth seeker right there. But yeah, I just want to make sure I said that. And let me make sure Hawkeye is modded up so he can have access, VIP access. Peace to everyone. Yeah, I just wanted to really want to address that just because just to see the interaction between Big Dog Philly OG, where Big Dog Philly OG is saying, look, man, I don't want to have nothing to do with it. And Phil is not satisfied with that from my perspective.
And Realist McCoy, real quick, we got grown people in 2023 that's still celebrating Christmas. I lay in my case.
Okay, so go ahead, Maybach. My bad, man. I mean, I just want to address certain things, and I'm gonna
Much
make
respect to everybody too. My bad.
sure to let Dominique know because he does weirdo stuff, man. And,
hey, McCoy. When Wayback's done, I'd like to address what you just said, if you don't mind. But or I can go now. Okay,
Maybach,
okay.
You ready, Maybach? Go ahead, Phil. Get it on in there.
Okay.
Salute to Rashard TSL Flat MF and Power, man. And my children, you know, they're always around, so I can't give you what you got there. But salute to you, Rashard. Appreciate your presence, man. Your encouragement. Big Dog Philly OG brought the troops in. Salute to y'all.
Have either one of you, have you or Philly OG ever hired an attorney?
Yes, sir. I hired an attorney. Yes, sir.
Okay. So you, because you don't know the words of the law, had somebody represent you in a court of law, a false court of law, that actually a pagan religion. You unknown, maybe knowingly or unknowingly, you put in Temple of Justitia, which is the lady with the scales and the blindfold. It goes to the United States Supreme Court building. Well, that's pagan religion. And Justitia is also Lesbo from the island of Dyke, or Dyke from the island of Lesbo. Pardon me. You unknowingly you're already in a religion and you don't even know. If you hire an attorney, if you've got a social security card, if you got a driver's license with the all caps name, you're in the religion. That's what I'm trying to bust and break. I ain't got shit to do with religion. I ain't got no 501c3. Fuck religion. Fuck the Jesuits. Fuck the Muslims. Fuck the Jews. All that. They're all lies. It's all Abrahamic control system.
Hey, Phil. Basically,
yeah.
I'm gonna let you know. Like I didn't voluntarily do what you just said. Basically, I was forced.
Exactly.
But you did, yeah. But you were forced because you don't know the law. See, if you knew the law, you wouldn't. They wouldn't even. Hold on. Let me land this plane here. Just 1 minute. If you knew the law, you wouldn't even gotten arrested. You would have been your own sovereign. But you don't know the law, so you had to.
Exactly. I don't.
Thank you. But I do, and I know the Bible.
That's why I'm learning the law.
Okay.
Because like I said, I didn't volunteer to go to their courts. I was forced to go to their courts.
Why? Because they summoned you like the dead? Right? Did you raise?
Brother,
did you stand?
Because I didn't want to do 25 of life in a state prison, sir.
Okay. Please stop calling me sir. I'm Phil. My dad
Phil,
is Sir. My dad.
Maybach, let me know when you're ready to grab the mic. But in the meanwhile, we gonna
Yeah, I was
um,
forced to
but
basically
Phil,
get into their system. Go ahead, Bill
Phil,
McCoy.
what I'm getting, Phil. Okay, I just think your approach, Phil, is it's I want to choose my words wisely in the sense of you're like attacking a victim. We know we
Well,
don't we know we don't know certain things. We know that we have been subjected to these weirdos talking in codes, keeping secrets.
okay,
But the
so I'm
fact,
trying to relate. Trying to make it relative to what
But
he's
Phil,
saying.
but
Hold on.
basically,
Look, can
they're
I say?
using that religion to govern
No, not that religion. They're using their
all
religion.
religions
They're using their religion, not ours,
to
not yours,
govern
not
us.
mine, not.
But we're
But
believing in it. That's my point.
I
And
don't
that's
believe in
I'm
it.
with
I
you.
know the
Hey Phil,
law.
hold
I'm
on.
my
Give me
own
30
sovereign
seconds. Phil, I'm
man.
with you. Phil, I'm with
I
you.
know. I know. I
I want to
know.
bust
I
this
got you.
system down because this system is totally corrupt.
I'm okay. Let's team up. Let's show. You know shit I don't know. I know shit you don't know. So why
it's
ain't we
like
working together?
it's like me going to a person and saying, "Hey, you know that eating meat isn't good for you. You know that even though they're comfortable, they're happy being who they are. You know that you shouldn't drink cow's milk. Just if someone is happy within who they are and they are not seeking or asking you, I think you should leave well enough alone. Now there
I'm
are
trying
those.
to prove it. I'm trying to show. I'm trying to give analogies to show everyone, not just Philly OG. This is for everyone.
I
That
know, but your presentation is really aggressive as opposed to just laying it out
and
there.
Phillies
So that
ain't. And Phillies ain't. That's what I'm trying
no,
to.
what
I,
Mine is definitely
right now,
extremist,
you
sir.
won't allow me to finish a thought that you at no point will you allow me
but
to finish my
everybody's
thought.
taking me wrong here. So I'm not trying to be aggressive. You're taking it aggressive from your indoctrination and your programming, not me.
Mute up, and let the man talk. That's all he's trying to say, Phil.
No,
Yeah, I got you.
what I'm saying is, let me see what I'm saying. It's just like, just get with like minds, is what I'm saying. Don't spend your life trying to convince someone of something. There might be someone down the road that will be open to what you have to say. Big dog Philly OG's like, look, I'm not with the religious thing. I'm not with the Bible thing. It's trash to me. And Phil, you say, oh, okay. And then move on to someone else because that's a grown man who is going to really take a lot to convince. It's something that it is embedded within him that does not have any value. So just move on. And that's what I'm saying in the sense of I could sit all day and try to convince a person why they should go outside and put their bare foot on the ground. Why spend my life like that? No, I'm going to move on. And maybe someone else will say, oh, yeah, and be more receptive. And I can engage in that conversation and help that person. It's all that I'm saying. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. It's just some people are not open to it. That's why we're here to just exchange information. That's all it is. We're not here to change anyone, debate with anyone, or argue with anyone. Just put whatever it is that you have to say on the table, and those of us who eat it will grab it, and those of us who don't. Like, I forgot who was that. Keith West said, it's like a salad buffet. You take what you want, take what you can handle, and you just move on. And maybe next time the person will come back and say, you know what, I'm going to try this broccoli this time. They didn't like it last week, but you just plant that seed and it'll grow. But to try to convince someone, I don't think that's what we're here for. We're here to just hear what you have to say. Now, if you was to take a moment and break down the symbolism and all of it, I think a lot of us would just be in awe and say, damn, I didn't know that that's the meaning behind it. But the
Yeah,
simple
I'm
fact of,
trying. That's what I'm trying to work on, but it's
yeah,
hard to do. It's hard to do with everybody.
okay, but this is how you do it. This is
Right.
how you do it. You take a moment and you break it down and just rehearse it. I'm
I
telling
got it.
you.
I don't need
Oh
to
no,
rehearse. I got you, Bo. I got you.
yeah,
I'm with you.
just say the spiel. Look, Doc Illusions. Salute to Doc Illusion. When I was doing Real Talk with Paula, Real Talk with the realist McCoy, and Doc Illusion came in, that was his intro to me. He broke down the whole court system and the symbolism behind it, and I was like, damn. That's all. Just let your work speak for itself is what I'm saying. You know, that's all I'm adding to that, man. You know,
No, I
just you know,
respect that. I respect that, bro. You know how I feel about you, man. It's all good. I can take some constructive criticism. Yeah, please don't take my passion as aggression. I'm trying to team up with Philly OG. I'm trying to work with the man. I want to work with the man. I want us to work together to do what he is doing, and what I want to do is the same mission. We just have different approaches, which it takes two different approaches. So please, everybody, I'm sorry and excuse my
nothing to be
passion
sorry
for.
about. No, nothing to be sorry about,
Well,
man. Listen,
I'm sorry that everybody took it that way because that's
not
not the
Yeah, you
way.
everyone,
good,
That's
Phil
not my
Wright. You good.
intention.
not everyone, not everyone. I just saw something that could be potentially
Okay. All
um
right.
counterproductive, but I'm sure in a different manner we all just make a presentation. But
I
when you
that was my
counter,
presentation. So you're saying I'm just count. I'm trying to count. I'm not trying to give a presentation. I'm just trying to give logic and
no,
reasons.
like let's say when I said, Phil, what's your perspective on such and such, and then you just broke that down and then drop that mic, boom, and then let the next person express themselves
I get that. I get
as
you.
opposed to Phil, big dog Philly OG saying something and then you reacting to what he's saying. Just make your just just run that thing, man. I'm telling you, man. What you're saying, I know what you're saying is factual information, but don't do it in a way as if you're reacting. Do it in a way that you're responding. There's a difference, and that's all that I'm saying, man. But salute to everyone in the chat. Peace to everyone in the chat. Yeah, religion, man. That's why most people don't want to get into the spirituality, this religion thing, because it's. I'm with OG. You know, I
I
could
am too.
in the fact that the same people selling me religion are wicked as hell. That how many churches are there in this world? How many mosques? How many synagogues? How many temples are there? And yet look at the world right now. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. These are manipulators and they pulled on our heartstrings and they know within us we are good people and they played on that. And they know that we're powerful people and have us convinced that
And
God is doing
it's a
these things.
$1 trillion business a year, also.
So it's
We
just,
can't forget about that. Religion is commerce or business.
and we saw that during 2020. They abided by the state. State and religion is supposed to be separated. Why did these religious institutions abide by the state mandates? They're separate. If they didn't want to wear masks and have people, they should have been able to still keep their services because they're separate. But no, they abided by the same mandates as a normal business out there. So, you know,
I, I want to say this, and then I'll mute up. I see that Philly and OG and I could do a panel, just him and I. That's all I want. Just him and I talking, rapping about what the hell's going on and the perspective we see it in. Because that's all I can do is give my perspective. That's all he can do is give his perspective, and he'll see. And I think he does see that I'm more on his side than I am that damn religion side. So I'll yield at that, and I'll take what you said in consideration, McCoy. I appreciate your opinion.
yo, I'm telling you, when
I yield.
Doc Illusion came through the door, that was my introduction to him. He just broke it down, the whole why they wear the robe, represent, and all of that. And I was like, damn, I couldn't deny it. I
No,
couldn't
yeah,
deny it, and I will not deny what you have to offer. It's just do it in a manner in which we'll just know that you're presenting it as opposed to counter arguing, because then people get caught up in who's right and who's wrong. No, just put it on the table. And those of us who want to try it, we'll put it on our plate, Yeah. So
yeah.
salute to everyone. Salute to Blue. Blue asked the question. He said, Maybach, man, you still occupied, man? Blue asked the question. I'm running a mile in 5 minutes and 37 seconds. My breath/spirit tells me I can push harder and do more. Nor my spirit spiritual capabilities? No, we enhance them as natural as possible. Now, Blue, I will say, you call it spirit. I would say it's just my body tells me that I can do more. My body's not tired, and it's like, look, we can go a little further. I don't know how. And yes, your breathing is not as, you're not tired yet. So I don't know. That's I get what you're saying. Peace to Lonnie. I see Maybach isn't ready to pull out his ammunition and unload right now. But Lonnie, how you doing? Thank you for joining the panel. Lonnie, you're hearing back, right?
Yes. You
All
hear
right.
me?
Salute to you, hearing back. Appreciate
You
Lonnie.
too, and everybody else on the panel. And
yeah, we
the back
having
chat.
church today. We're trying to get at the fact that his religion, play a role, or I mean, I don't know. It's just something that has not come up on these panels in my chat at all. And I just and Gentoo Gone and Annapurna, they seem to wanted to have a discussion in regards, and then so we had church today. So Foxy Moon, I would like to ask you that same question. As a matter of fact, Foxy Moon, if you can answer that same question first, and then Lonnie, I'm gonna allow you to, because I don't want you to have an interruption. But Foxy Moon, my question to you is it possible for us to work together and reach our potential as a human race without religion? Is it that important? Is it that detrimental? Foxy Moon premieres, if you don't mind.
Given hindsight, I think that we can do without religion. It's caused very much division and decisiveness within humanity. But yeah, I definitely believe that we can do without it and just go off of, AKA spirit, go off of how we feel internally and move that way, because the ancestors did that.
Got you. Thank you for your thank you. Okay, Lonnie, since Maybach still Maybach, Maybach's
Maybach is always MIA. Listen, that's my brother from another mother. He's always MIA in the trenches, but want to be up in the panel talking.
No, I just want to, on this subject matter, I know that he got
Yeah,
something.
shout out to Maybach. Go ahead,
Yeah,
McCoy. My bad, brother.
he wouldn't have hit the link if he didn't have something to add. So I know him. He don't mind being in the chat and adding and listening in. So I know he got some fire for us. But Lonnie, salute to you once again. Peace to you. The floor is yours, Lonnie. Good to have you.
Thanks, Realist. So repeat the question so I answer it correctly.
It wasn't really a question. It was specifically for Foxy Moon and Bex, but it's just a matter of no. Where do you stand on this whole religious thing? Fact, fiction. Is it fiction, nonfiction? Is it real to you? Is it your journey in? If you want to tell your story on
Okay.
what your experience with religion. It's mostly a broad. Just your perspective overall, on religion.
Okay.
But I just had that question specifically.
Here I go then.
Simone and Bex, yeah.
At a young man at 51, I come from a Protestant family. I'm a product of the system. I say this because I was locked up at 11 years old, in and out of institutions, Catholic home or Catholic boys' schools, BOCs in the teenage years, and then prison 6 times. Do I believe people change? Absolutely. I'm one of them. And they change when this so-called awakening happens. And I'm not the same person or being or whatever you want to call us. I think that we can all agree on one thing. That one thing is that no matter what you call it, that spirit, spark, light, soul, whatever the hell you want to call it, you call it what you want to. If you want to call it Jesus, call it what you will. It doesn't matter. We all know there's something that we can agree on. So I think that collectively, we need to start where, commonalities. So what do we agree on? And let's build from there. And I think that that's the problem in a lot of YouTube communities is we get so hung up on the programming and just the retro shit that we've all been, force fed to us. Now we get the same regurgitated shit over and over. Even when you're like, oh, well, I'm not going to tune in here, I'll go over here. Well, eventually that shit catches up there. My point is this: if we could all agree to disagree on some shit, but agree on some other stuff, that we'd get a lot further. And religion has gotten in the way of that because it's man-made. It's fuckery. That's them, man. And I know some people are going to say, our beings are going to say, well, who's them? That's us. No.
Big facts. What you just said was big facts. My
Thank
bad
you.
for interrupting.
No,
I
you're
knew
good.
Big Dog. I knew Big Dog would go
Okay.
side.
Yeah,
This is,
it's man-made. That's what he said.
Lonnie,
That's a
also
fact.
along with what you're saying, throw in the Bible. What's your perspective on the Bible also? But go ahead,
the
Lonnie. I don't want
Bible.
to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Okay. Some are going to agree. Some are going to disagree. I believe the Bible was written about us, and as a collective, because we are source. We are here and going through the trials and tribulations. Every one of us is different, but yet we're the same. Okay, that's why we have to go within. This is coming from a guy that begged God for make me a believer, make me believe, please God, because life was so unbearable at times, and I needed something. Please help me be a believer. And I begged and I begged and I begged for decades, man. And it never happened. Now I know why. I have to believe in myself. Nobody's going to save us except us. And I say us, and I mean us individually.
Big facts.
But in pictures this, we are the collective. We are, no matter whether you agree or not. All I can say, if you don't, Carol Ann, don't go to the light. It's a false light. Period. I'm done.
All right. I have a question. Kill Switch R6 has been asking this question from the jump. So I'm going to ask this question of everyone. And let's stick to the terminology. Let's not play semantics and word games. Do you think that there is a creator? Okay, a creator. Okay. Do you all think there's a creator? If you can add your perspective on what the creator means and then give your answer would be great, because we might not all see the creator as under the same terminology. So if you could at first give us your interpretation of the word creator and then let us know if you think there is one. All right. Appreciate that. I'm gonna get Kill Switch asked that question from the jump. All right, I got you, Kill Switch, and you're gonna get my answer too. All right, I got you. Peace. Foxy Moon, you want to start us up since you up there in the
Oh, okay, all right. So yes, I feel that there is a creator in the physical realm. Yeah. There's things that go on that we don't see that is being birthed and growing, even if we can't see it. And the creator, I feel, is outside of this galaxy as well. Like there has to be something for me outside of the galaxies that created all that stuff. Like it's just amazing how these planets, if there are planets, because that's a whole nother conversation. But for me, and what I was indoctrinated to knowing is, there has to be something outside of us. We didn't create those planets, Saturn, Venus, or the other galaxies. So yeah, I feel like there's something greater and bigger that created those things.
Paul, are you there? The Phoenix rises. Bex, you want to
I'm
jump in?
frozen.
Or you're frozen.
Yeah,
Bex,
my mic is freezing up. I believe there's a creator in that two atoms slammed together and created everything. Plain and simple. As things slam together in space, it creates things. Eventually, it got around to creating us. One of the first things that happened was jealousy. You know, because young beings, well, they don't know how to do much. So, you know, jealousy was one of the first things that happened to us. But we eventually evolved past that. So I'm linking it to what I said earlier, you know, when God fell and became jealous of the creation. Well, what I mean is, as the creation slammed together and created things, eventually people were created. We became jealous of each other. You're prettier than me. You're more handsome than me. And then we get jealous till we grow past it.
I'm gonna sneak Big Dog Philly OG in real quick before I ask before Bex answers. Big Dog Philly OG, what is the creator from your understanding, and do you believe that there is one?
The answer is no, and my mother and father is my creator.
All right.
All the rest is mythology.
Salute to you
To
for
me.
that. Bex, what you thinking, Bex?
Well, you know me. My paradigm is shifting here linguistically for sure. Like, I just mean that we talk a lot of word salad, and I really feel like, you know, I appreciate what Big Dog Philly OG brings to the table right now in terms of what I see him displaying, yet what I see him coming out of his mouth, right? Which just means I see a great spirit, you know, with purpose, you know, and yet beyond the now, what's the purpose, right? So, you know, it's like, it is that what, you know, so what I'm going to say to answer the question independent of that, I would say, yes, I've always believed that my creation has meaning, and ergo there is something that created that. Now, could I go to it being something like a fail-safe of highly advanced technological peoples, right? So that you preserve some aspect of yourself, and now now, you know, like Elon Musk putting our spirits into some sort of computer, and then we're post-computer world or something. Like, I know that sounds really abstract, but again, that would come back to like, well, then there is no creator. That's just humanity, right? That's just humans who've done something. So to answer the question clearly, I would say I have believed in a creator by default, in that I believe I have purpose, but that could be me taking in all of this language and putting it into a framework, you know, because I'm not modeling that in my everyday. You know, I can be dramatic. I'm playing, I'm conspirating, you know, I'm misrepresenting even myself at times in the way I'm perceived in that play. And I can see that. So my point to it is that what I'm trying to say is that I don't think that creator's here. Even if I did believe that, to answer the question that was posed, is there a creator in this realm right now? Even with the language I've been putting my belief system into, the answer would be no, not beyond all of us. We're the ones we have the hands, we do the stuff, we affect each other's emotions. So yeah, no, I don't think they're here. I think we're here. And I think the only thing we can do is help each other, you know, and getting into battles about semantics or better thans or belief systems can really just convolute the process from not displaying our best person now. Even if there's people out there who've taken the Christ consciousness and embodied it perfectly and walk like the model of the talk or whatever that the religions have taught us, there's tons of tribal stories all over the globe that they didn't need a fucking book, you know? So yeah, I land on that. I hope again, I'm really enjoying this. It's really inspiring. So
Yeah, I see, because you're scheduled for a live, and I don't want to take away from that either. But yes, I was looking forward to asking you that question. Phil, do we need to even ask you, Phil? What's up, Phil? Salute to you. Maybach, man, did you check back in yet? Go ahead, Phil. Amongst us are predators. All
I
right.
was on a break. I was outside. I didn't want the cricket speaking for me.
The cricket
So
is
I left
speaking
my phone
too.
inside.
Hey, Phil, real
No, you
quick,
know what?
Phil. Hey,
Yes,
Phil,
sir.
real quick. I put my number,
I got
my
it.
email. Yeah, we can
Yeah,
do
I
something
got it.
next
I
week, man.
replied.
It'd be my
Okay,
pleasure.
that's
Go ahead,
cool.
y'all got it.
Yeah, just let me know. I put both my emails, but respond to the Flips one because that Krieg PDR one it's full, and let me know what date and time, and I'll be there, man. Let's do
Man,
this.
we can go by your schedule, big guy.
I
Go by
have
your schedule.
my schedule's your schedule, bro.
Sound good. Same here. All right, man. I just talking a little bit.
All right, bro.
I love hearing that.
So, Phil, you would you like to answer the question right now, or Lonnie? We want to let Lonnie or Maybach jump in.
Let Lonnie go. Let Lonnie go. He's not so much here. Yeah, let him go.
This is
Go,
All
the
right.
Lonnie.
kill switch R6, man. This is for you. This is your segment right here, man. Salute to you, man.
Okay. Question again.
Uh, uh, what's your understanding of a quote unquote creator, and do you think they exist or it exists?
Well, I'm going to say this. When we let it, yes. When you how can I put this in the dummy's terms for people like myself or beings but like myself? And I'll start out by saying this. This is coming from a being that's through the past year and a half been through light changing times. I'm talking about the awakening and all the fuckery that comes with it. And if you've had a bad one, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. But in saying that, I'm going to say this, that once you get past the religion part and you figure it out, or even if you don't figure it out, but you're led to the truth through others, that you were systematically, collectively brought together for one purpose, and that's to get the rest of us the hell out of here. And that's what this is. Exactly what this is. There's even a number of us, an exact number. Mystics have it. I'm not going to say it, but we too are the mystic. Okay? Eventually, I think that we are the creator. I think we were systematically broken down into shards. And when we were sent here, some of us have been here many times. I think we can all agree that we're in a soul recycler, or a light recycler, or a spark recycler, whatever the hell you want to call it. We can agree that the deja vu is this, us going down different paths of reality. Every time you see something different, it's you're picking up another shard. String-like theory, I guess. I don't know. I never thought myself to be a highly intelligent person, but I'm coming to find out that we're all geniuses in our own way. What is genius? Well, you're here, aren't you? That makes you a damn genius to me. And I think on the panel and out in the back chat, I love you all, man. You're all brothers and sisters, whether we agree or not. We're here for the same purpose, to get the hell out of here. I think that we are all one. And once we realize that, then we become oneness with the universe. I think the universe is us. Universe. I mean, that's where I'm at.
You need one first.
McCoy, say something to Phil, or is there somebody else that wants to jump in and
No,
answer?
go ahead. Let me see. Did Phil's still here? Okay, Phil's here. Oh, Lonnie's probably having a little. Yes, go ahead. Fox,
Okay. I actually enjoy hearing when someone talks about sovereignty, status corrections, because that's another thing that's been on my radar for the past about 4 or 5 years. And, you know, because he's bringing something that's actually, it coincides when you're talking about the law of the land and how religion, because I had mentioned that like about an hour ago, as in regard to religion, how these people came from other parts of the world that came over to the called New World, which isn't a new world, and established the 13 colonies. They brought over that indoctrination, and they then for this book called the Holy Bible and used it, but they entwined it with their laws. So when he has a point in regards to talking about when we remove ourselves the emotion of what the religion is, and we go into the law and the lay of the land and things of that nature. I like those conversations, and I definitely hear more from what Phil has to say in regards to that, whether it be on panel today or on panel, because we know more about that, and know that we're sovereign spiritual beings, human flesh, and what comes outside of that is what happens. But it definitely we need to be enlightened to that, because these people, when I say these people, I'm about the powers that should be, and how they move with that same book, whether you want to call we want them Satanists or not, know how to manipulate and use these signs, symbols, numerology, astrology, astronomy right before our very eyes, while we're sitting up here picking up, Twix and sticks and just trying to make something happen, when we're dancing around in a circle and these people are moving lightning speed ahead of us. So I wanted to just say that to Phil, like, I want to hear more, when it comes to that type of information.
I think that's
Thank you.
I think that's what him and Big Dog Philly OG's cooking up right now as we speak. So yes, we're all going to look forward to that. So let's get that on the stove and let's feed the people with it, because some of it might be some good food, and I'm with it. I'm with it. Right now, we got to find some solution. Because what we're being subjected to right now is some weirdo stuff. Okay, salute to Big O in the building. Salute to you, Big O.
And realist McCoy, and that's all I'm saying. We it's time for solutions. No longer going with their belief systems and stand within their realm that they put us in. No, we seeking solutions for the people, to free the people from this fucking evil ass system we under.
It's that simple, man, and that's why I'm here, man. So yeah, my perspective on this whole creator situation is did someone create this existence? Are they the all powerful and the all knowing? I don't know, but it's irrelevant to me, because they've had plenty of opportunities to do away with this wickedness and these perversions. So they're with this whole system, is how I see it. So they don't exist. It's like my 2-year-old son, if he was getting beat up by my 11-year-old and I did nothing about it, my 2-year-old would lose all confidence in me and would possibly go in search of someone else to father them, because I did not protect him from these weirdos, these bullies. You're a weirdo if you're 11-year-old beating on a 2-year-old. And that's what I see going on. And the God of this earth, this creator, this all powerful, all knowing, he's a weirdo along with the ones that he has in power right now, if he has the power. So I don't subscribe to this religious Bible. It helped me along the way. But that's because the same ones who brought me the goddamn Bible are the ones who put the obstacles in my way to justify and to validate their scriptures. So, if my children weren't around, y'all know I go a little harder than that. But I'm just saying that I believe I don't have any beliefs. I go with what I know, and I know I exist. I have to believe in Jesus. I have to believe the stories of the Bible. I don't have time. My children, I can't feed my children off beliefs. The bill collector won't take beliefs to pay the bills. So I focus on what I know, and that Bible is a belief system. It preys on your heartstrings, your sincerity. It is a tool used by my enemy to psychologically operate and manipulate my mind and my existence. So I would burn that Bible. I would burn all those religious institutions. I wouldn't even warm myself. I'd rather sit in the cold than to use the warmth from their filth and their wickedness. And I'm going to land right there. Blue, salute to you, man. Thank you for joining the panel, man. Appreciate you, man. You came from your mild jog, staying in shape, showing us all what it's all about. Salute to New Growth out the trenches, man. You up here lighting up the chat, man, with these informative statements that you're making, man. Appreciate you finding value over here, New Growth, because I know you're a man of integrity and you stand by what you stand on, man. So salute to you, New Growth. Not no big old Gen 2 gone. Gen 2 gone. You the one that started this. So yeah, appreciate you. Gigi Evelyn, Annapurna, Hawkeye, Kill Switch. I don't know how good a job we did. But Kill Switch, did you put in the chat whether you believed in the creator or not? You want to know all what we thinking, what you thinking. But salute to you, Blue, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, respect. Peace to the chat, peace to the panel.
Hey, shout out my brother Blue. What's good, Blue?
Yeah, yo, I just get these urges sometimes, right, to try and basically see how far I can run. Sometimes how fast, how far I can jump, like my punch speed, my kick speed. Certain time I've got this energy back again, and I love it. You know what I'm saying? Because see, the word religion to me has only been for one thing, something you're bind to. Remember the word lig, ligament, ligature, yeah, is a binding, something what you're attached to. So the word religion is not wrong with it because I religiously train. You know what I'm saying? I'm born of that. I'm bound to that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't practice these faiths. That's the difference. See, I don't realign myself or align myself to any of these faiths. Yeah, I have my own comforts, which which are more installed in me now. I've never read the Bible or the Quran or anything like that. I've heard excerpts and things like that. To me, it's a book for people of lower intelligence. It's a second class so-called education. It was written by psychologists. You really think these people who are giving you the Bible are the real ones? They don't believe in gods. They do things through psychology, through the psyche. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're being caught up, because it's a mind thing. You know what I'm saying? If I say something to a child, how I say it, what I'm saying is going to resonate in his mind, and he's going to get thoughts from that. Some of these thoughts are going to be convoluted because certain things I might say, he might already have heard, but in a bad way. So then I've got to try and put it in a more of a conscious way for him. You know what I'm saying? So again, when we're talking about these things like the Bible or whatever, me personally, I don't even talk about it. To me, it's nonsense. It don't make no sense. I can't get nothing from talking about it. I can't get no power. Someone wants to debate me about Psalms or Luke, John, Matthew, all them people there. What the fuck for? Talk to me about the 9 systems that you've got in your body so you know yourself. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me about your nervous system, your respiratory system. You know what I'm saying? Then you'll know about spirit and breath and your diaphragm, pneumatics within your own body. You know what I'm saying? Which we don't know about, because at the end of the day, the voice in our heads is the closest you're going to get to a creator. You know what I'm saying? This is what you're supposed to be speaking to, that in your mind, which is storing everything beyond your knowledge and comprehension. And furthermore, we ain't even supposed to comprehend what is what in this flesh. Soon as we release, we are the energy what is released from this vessel. That is when you will know what is all. Then therefore there is nothing to know, because you will be just seamlessly involved in what is all, if you know what I'm saying. See, it's like when you burn yourself, or if you hit your shin on something, that minuscule of a second, that thousandth of a second, right? You're calculating in your brain, yeah, how much that's going to hurt. And then bam, your brain hits it and your nervous system tells you how much it's going to hurt. That's how it works. Things work like that. There's always a slight delay. You know what I mean? But now it seems like there's some big delay, because we've involved ourselves in things that we don't need to. Use your fucking mind, pardon the language. Yeah? Use your own mind. Why are you reading and using things from other people's minds and perspectives? Philosophy and all of that. Why can't you philosophize yourself? Huh? Philo. What's that? Love. Isn't that love? Ology. You know what I'm saying? That is what you do for yourself. You go out in nature and you look for yourself. Why are we going into these books all the time that have been given to us from people that don't know us, don't really think like us, but want us to think like them, while they think like how we need to be thinking? And I'll just
Kill Switch. I have a question for Kill Switch. And I have a point in asking this question, Kill Switch. Kill Switch, if you're still there, because I see you. Kill Switch, did the creator create us? That's my simple question, and I'm going to wait for an answer before I respond. I have a thought, but it's based on.
No, that's crazy. I want to jump down because I've just said all of that, right? And then you've just basically ignored it and just gone on to another question.
I
And
didn't.
we're not gonna get into nothing because I've heard you've been going on with something. So basically, because I ain't got nothing to give about the Bible and I'll just destroy it. There's no back and forth. Say nothing in a bit, people.
I didn't ignore it.
It's calm.
What makes you think I ignored it? Kill Switch. I have a question for you. I don't know if you heard my question. My question is, were we created by the creator? And then I have a reason for why I'm asking that question. But then I was going to get to Blue, but Blue disappeared. So it is what it is. Yeah. So what was I going to say? In follow up to what Blue said, but he's gone, so it's irrelevant now. Did anyone else want to add or respond to what Blue said, or have had another or something else they wanted to say?
I wanted Blue that he was definitely dropping some jewels, and he was saying was resonating. Like it's all basically it's all within us at the end of the day. So drop down like he was
Yeah, shout out my brother Blue.
Hey, Blue, I want to say this.
Here, hold on.
Because I religiously drink my smoothies every day. That's a part of my.
Let me say
lifeline.
this.
Go ahead, brother.
Let me just say this. Yeah, exactly right here. Not no said Blue. He was just addressing that quickly. It's his style, Blue. Wasn't overlooking you. But however, you know what I mean? Like, it's all to the good. I mean, I don't. So, okay. So Kill Switch answered my question. Let me see where he answered my question. He said something created us undoubtedly. Okay, so because Kill Switch earlier said, why would a creator of something be obligated to help you? Okay, and so I wanted to address that if I created my children, am I not responsible for them? Shouldn't they look to me? If this creator created me, the responsible thing is that they're responsible for me. That's why. To answer your question, why would a creator of something be obligated to help you? Because they're the reason why I exist. They are responsible for me. And that's how I'm leaning on there is no creator. Because I'm out here on my own. He can sit back, this creator can sit back and watch children have to put masks on their face and be deprived of oxygen. Come on, that's ridiculous, man. What kind of, so I bring my children into the world and then not be responsible for them. Isn't that what's happening right now? Men are out here having children and feel as though, what he say? Why would the creator of something be obligated to help them? Isn't that irresponsible? So I just want to address that, man. I'm glad he mentioned that, yes, there is a creator. So yes, that creator is responsible for bringing us into this world. That's just how it is. And this creator who's all powerful and all knowing, who created all things, is sitting back while Satan is so-called Satan is creating this madness on his earth that even the animals, the insects, all this, everyone is being affected by this entity while the creator sits down and is waiting for that perfect time while people suffer. Come on, that
And
doesn't even
really,
make any
and realist
sense,
McCoy,
man.
real quick, brother. I ain't mean to interrupt you. When if this creator was real, it can just stop everything at the snap of a finger. Allegedly, you know what I mean? It's in control of all things. Allegedly, shit don't make no sense. That's why I say it's like that shit, like a cartoon character reading a comic book or something. It's not. Our people got to wake up to that reality, man.
You know,
I'm
it
sorry.
reminds
Hold
me.
on, Bex. I'm
Sorry,
sorry, Bex.
sorry, yeah.
So I'm a. You said sure. Ignore me, bro. Well, did I ignore something? I'm sorry. I got caught on that subject matter. Did you say something? So I'm that you wanted me to address. Let me see. I mean, I got 18 messages in the private chat that I haven't opened up, and the chat is blazing, and we're speaking on the panel. I'm trying. I'm doing it. I might need a co-host.
You're doing fine, McCoy. You're doing fine.
Bex, that's an inside joke, right? But now, go
It
ahead,
totally
Bex.
is.
Go ahead, Bex.
I just wanted to say that, as the story's being told of, and we started out with this idea of where Paula had said that, Satan is, we're fallen to the Satan state, trying to raise ourselves up to this godlike state. I was thinking about how the story is actually my father used to talk great about my mother till divorce, and then she became the fucking anti-mother, right? So in this narrative, there's something to that, right? And I'm not trying to be like, oh, attack on the women. I'm saying like that, even the attack on the family, that could create a story whereby for the first 8 years of my life, my mother was God, right? Like, and my father, the unification of the two was everything, and it was perfect. And then boom, everybody's divorced. Like literally, stepmother comes in, or no stepmother comes in for many people. But ultimately, there's a real story of falling from grace there, and that I think it embodies more, more applicably these mythologies. I can see it right in my own family.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm calmer now. True, I didn't have enough breath in my lungs after that run. I got some spirit back now.
Big up yourself, Blue. Big up.
Big up, sister. Right. Yeah, just quickly. So one of my has always, well, true, I've never been indoctrinated by religion. I've been around it, I've heard of it. I know man, when I was in jail, they become Muslim and whatever. Salam alaikum, walaikum salam, and all of that. But we have to realize that the God that we're told about isn't the God that we would have envisioned, or whatever that word is, envisioned or whatever. It's, see, we're going off a God that's been told to us by people, again, with psychology, of how our God should react to us, or how we should react to these gods, whether it be Allah, you know what I'm saying, whether it be Apollo, Zeus, Ra, Poseidon, Neptune, Krishna, Mithra, the all of them. We're told how to act towards them, which is basically negated all of us. We inside your own system. Not belief, comprehension, and knowing. The peer view comes from us individually. Experience. The root word is peer. For you appear above on the outside with the exo, because you've done things that others haven't. So the experiences that we're being given are from other people. We haven't experienced these things. Like when Moses spoke to Jesus, or whoever he spoke to, you know what I'm saying? You can even take it back to Clash of the Titans and them types of films. Don't get it twisted. The gods that we know now haven't been there for this long, because they've covered up alchemy chemicals as well. That's also what they've covered up. That's a different story. All I'm trying to get is that knowing yourself is probably one of the truest things in the Bible. That's the only thing I can relate to in that. Know thyself. Because if you don't know yourself, you're going to listen to someone else tell you who you are, and then you're going to act like that. And this is what's happening continuously. Hence why we're still talking about books that have no meaning in this world no more, because we're not ruled by this no more. These are parts of it. But if you break it down to the nitty gritty, we've got inflation, we've got getting overtaxed, VAT, overinsured, food prices, gas prices, mortgages. That ain't got nothing to do with no religion. I mean, no Bible. That's got to do with man and the evil that man do on a higher scale. And these aren't doing it through religion no more. They're doing it through psychology like they've always done it, but give us books. You know what I'm saying? Some of these psychologists that I've got, because I've got a degree in sociology, I've read some of these people, and they're full of shit. The way they've designed things, and they've designed everything, the society, to suit our mind almost. You know what I'm saying? So when I came up earlier, I said it fast, but I said it as concise as possible, because it's so irritating hearing us now at this age still talk about and want to debate any passages out of that Bible. Why are we not looking at the people that are running things, that have gone through that like these psychologists and socialists who have indoctrinated us constantly, who have done it to our forefathers and our grandmothers and whatnot, who are still going to do it to when we're gone? Are we still going to be talking about these books? Like when our children, like New Grove say, when our children are 40 and we're gone, are we still going to want them to talk about it, or still be in a conversation where the Bible is being brought up still? No. Blood. There's big things passing the Bible and all this religious shit. That's done. Dead them talk. It's about the mind and what you see. We ain't seeing nothing really in a book. We don't need to, because we know that Revelations is basically a revealing of what these motherfuckers are doing on a daily basis. And furthermore, who are the families that have wrote these books? The Payson family. You know what I'm saying? These types of people. Know who wrote these different books. Know that there wasn't just one Bible. There was many books around areas, because they were vying for position to keep you in a certain state where you think you're settled, but really we're just living in disharmony. You're telling me we live in harmony? No, we don't. No, we don't. So the first thing that we need to stop doing is basically, it's just like when a black man says, oh yeah, we came from slaves, and you try and get some power from coming from slaves. That doesn't work. The narrative starts off as an oppression, just like the Bible. You start off talking about something in the real world, and you're bringing up a Bible to start it off. Blood, allow me, I don't want to talk to you. I'll go and play Roblox with my son. You know what I'm saying? I'll go and do some gardening with my daughter. That's where I'm at. I can't be talking about the Bible no more. Man aren't thinking about the Bible when they're going to go and do something to young children. It may have come from there through the Catholic Church. Yeah, these things have seeped into the everyday people's lives. You know what I'm saying? But the normal guy who's nonsense, he ain't walking around thinking, yo, Islamists do this, Hebrew Israelites do this. Joseph was with Mary when she was 12, and he was a big blood clot man. Man not really thinking them things there. Because man are induced under certain concoctions of drugs. They're seeking out certain gal who have come through dysfunctional families. That ain't nothing to do with the Bible. That's society. These are societal problems that have been caused by people using the psychology on us, the wrong type. So we've got to then fight with psychology, not with these books. And I'll leave it there because I'm just starting to waffle now, so I apologize if I've gone on too far. But yeah, man, peace and power to everybody. I'm a leader. I ain't a sheep. I ain't a follower. You know what I'm saying? I want people to stand side by side with me while we bang on the fucking the chest of this beast until it cracks open.
Blue, don't leave. Don't leave yet. I want to talk to you for a minute.
No, I'm not leaving.
Okay.
No,
hey, well, you know, yeah, I'm just covering all bases, bro. How you doing today?
Anyway, Phil.
Okay. I agree with what you're saying to part, but here, let me lay this on you. And this is for you too, Foxy. And Foxy, I put a signature and the way to sign in purple ink in the back chat.
Yo, realist, I appreciate you letting me go on like that as well. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Right on, right on. Okay,
Yeah,
here's the
shout out to
thing.
Blue, man. Blue went in. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, here's the deal. Now I'm gonna say it's probably world realm wide. What I'm about to say, I know it's the United States for sure. In 1980, Ronald Reagan made that Bible the law of the land. Now here's the thing. That book that everybody's so triggered by has the answers to the way to defeat the system. But people are so triggered. It's almost like this is the ultimate fucking mockery. Here, we're going to put this in this Bible, in this book, Bible, and then everybody's going to be so triggered by it, they'll never see the truth. They'll never look for it because they're all a bunch of fucking running around saying, fuck that Bible. Now, that's a fact. Ronald Reagan, I'm going only off facts. I'm not going off any feelings, anything, my personal feelings. And respect to you, because I know you're passionate about what you do, Blue. Much love to you. So there it is. They made the Bible the law of the land. I didn't. They ask you to condemn yourself when you put your hand on that Bible and say that you'll take the oath, knowing, because James 5:12 says, let your yes be yes or your no be no, because anything else comes from condemnation. So you're condemning yourself by placing your hand on that Bible. The truth is to not lay your hand on that Bible, not rise because you're not dead, and don't be summoned because you're not dead. Now, I know you said, Doc.
Yeah, we know, but Phil, we know. I know that through common law, though. I know
no, there is no common law. Tom, are you common? Are you common? I don't think you are. You're divine. So why would you call it common law?
But over here, we've got the House of Commons, and again, I laugh at that because they look.
Yes, you got to break it down. You got to tear it down, bro, because you're divine. That's the thing. They use divine rights. I've researched and studied all the divine rights. A bishop in the Presbyterian Church follows no law. I sign my purple ink beneficiary signature, cuts me away from their fucking system. They don't even. This is how stupid and ridiculous it is. Even the clerk, the magistrates, magic straits, none of them are aware of what I've even done in this court system. It's fucking beautiful. I signed my name in purple.
Right, but Phil, sorry to interrupt you, but you're not doing it through the Bible. You haven't walked in there with a Bible.
No, I am doing it through the Bible. James 2, there is no respecter of persons. A person is a corporation, a limited liability corporation.
You don't need to get into semantics. I know all of this.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, you haven't walked in with a Bible to use out with the scriptures. You're using law.
I'm getting
law. You know,
hey, September 22nd, tune in, because I am. My buddy will be live. I'm going in to bust down the fucking system. September 22nd. I'm going to show all this.
I'll be listening. Anyone who's talking like that, yeah, I'll be listening. You know what I mean?
Right on, bro. Right on.
Anyone who's doing that, that's what I'm saying. I've got their back. Don't get it twisted. I might come across as someone who's like.
No, I know you, bro. I know you, bro.
I've just basically, one, I've got like, they call it bipolar, but I've just got split personalities, and I like it. You know?
Hey, at least you're not a river in Egypt for you.
Hey, real quick. What basically we're saying is, what I'm saying is, this corporation made us dead entities or dead beings. You know,
yes.
And unless you let them know that you're a live being,
that's right.
They're gonna keep treating you like a dead being.
Well, they just accepted me as king.
They use that Bible.
They accepted me, Philly. They unknowingly, and this is not no ego or nothing. They've already accepted me as a king over them because I've signed in purple ink, and I'm going to read to you what purple ink is. Well, I'm going to paraphrase. Purple ink denotes the fact that a sovereign is speaking, a follower of his own law. Period. That's it. It's that simple. Red is a creditor, black is the dead, and blue is the clerical. That's the four inks that they, in their own laws, accept. Who all knew that? Who knew that the purple ink? How I found it was through that Bible. So,
Phil,
yeah, bud.
Sorry, it's like when you get an electric or a gas bill. You're supposed to pay with the check what's there already at the bottom.
No, remittance coupon. I already know that. Yeah, all our debts are paid.
Yes. there's bits what I wrote in red, in capital. You get me? Like, as to what you said, these are codes. But to be fair, I've never seen anything in purple. And anytime I've been in court, because half the time I don't really go, but anytime I've been in court for like drugs or anything like that, everything comes back in black.
Yeah. Well, you
Black
haven't
ink.
seen it because they don't want it to be seen because it's their secret. You're not gonna find it in the laws. You're not gonna find it. I found it through the spirit. No other way. The spirit showed it to me. The spirit showed it to me. Period.
No.
I yield.
Well, it guided you. You know what I'm saying? You're
Yes,
guided more
absolutely.
by, you're guided more by an interest for truth and even parts or fragments of the truth. Because as much as we can get of it, it's still going to benefit because it's still going to alleviate us from certain things. Like with my little businesses I've got, I don't pay tax. I just turn that into expenses.
Same. I don't even have a driver's license, social security card. I'm not even in the system. What people need to do, they need to get a purple pen in any document that is a legal government document, even a agreement or a census or a form at the electric company. Anybody that accepts that remittance coupon through the Department of Treasury, sign that. And anytime you have an opportunity to sign anything that goes to the government or anything the government has to do with, purple ink, beneficiary signature. It's in the back chat. You know, I'll put it out on the main chat so people know this. I'm not trying to be selfish with it. I'm trying to share it, and people think I'm fucking crazy.
You know what would be better though, Phil? What would be better? If
you crazy man.
Ways like I know ways of writing to these people now. I've been learned over the years of how to write because remember their words. Anything legal is, you know, like the doctor or anything like that. Anything of a certain organization, they're going to be speaking legalese. It's like when you go to the doctor, you say you've got inflammation. You might say you're inflamed through anger, but he's going to look and think, oh, you've got inflammation of the skin or of the of one of your glands or something. You know what I'm saying? So there's different words, like the word doctor.
I got one for you, Blue. I got one for you. Disclosure. Dis means no. Closure. No closure. I suggest everybody gets a Black Law Dictionary, Volume 4, in a purple pen. I yield.
Correct. Phil, woo, boy, you smoking hot right now. He's absolutely correct. The Black Laws Dictionary, I just learned about that a couple of years ago. And it's not about a black person that wrote the book. But it tells you all the legal jargon that they write, that they use, that has the ordinary person spinning around in circles when they go to their courts. And so that's why I'm saying, like with Phil, like what you're talking about when you're talking about being sovereign, like we need to know this information. Now, I have a question for you, Phil, and it's going to almost sound maybe biased or what they use as the word racist, but how does it apply? Because because we know that the melanated black person, we're going to use words black and white today for argument's sake.
Toxic, let me say this before you go on. You cannot offend me. I've hung out in I've hung out in all the melanated chats for a long time, and I know, and I'm here as a spirit, so you can't offend spirit, honey.
Okay, no, it's not.
I know who you are. You're good.
Because I've been hearing it more coming from melanated men, and I went to a workshop where this guy, Brother Truth, has given. So I never really heard on the other side, and that's why I'm very intrigued to hear from you, Phil, because I'm like, you're saying the same thing. It doesn't matter what color skin you are. You're saying the same thing. But however, in this jurisdiction of the corporation, it seems to be that the short end of the stick goes to the black person, black males, black females, but specifically black males. So to get that information out, like, does it matter? Do you see that there's a discrimination?
I see. Here's what I see. And I mean no disrespect to any of my melanated brothers and sisters. I'm going to be laying it down factual for you right here. I see the brown American men and women are the most targeted individuals in the United States. I see that the brown man and woman have been weaponized against us, the white race, the Mexican. Everybody's been weaponized against each other, no matter what race you are. I'm trying to turn us all purple. I'm trying to make us all royalty. And I get so much resistance from the melanated Aboriginal. I mean, I've been to Greedy Regions. I've been to Philly OGs. I've been to a couple others, Key Norfolk. I've been there. I've been in those streets. So I get exactly what you're saying. And I say that that's the problem. They think there's something going on against them that's not really going on, but only in their own minds. If we want to be, if we really want to be truthful about this, if this is McCoy's heard me say this, if this is the Amaru is the mother and Aboriginal is the father, and this is your land, that makes me the slave that was brought in as a white man. So
absolutely. Woo, Phil, you're cooking. You are cooking. These people need to go ahead and read 100 Amazing Facts by J.A. Rogers and let it be known that there was the Irish that were the slaves under black people. Okay, I digress.
I love you, bro. I have much love for you and your knowledge, and thank you for seeing what I have to say, because it takes a special person. Not that we're not all special, but it takes a special mind.
You know what it is, Phil? You can tell that you're good people. Well, I think that anyway, because you're not like, again, for lack of better words, you're not a white guy trying to go to these so-called black panels just to try and see what they think. You're doing it for a point of, these guys are thinking how I'm thinking. These sisters are thinking how I'm thinking. It's the same with Bex. You know what I'm saying? You want searching out for to try and like blend in and whatever. It's not that. It's not even a cultural thing. This is we're all pissed off. We see the things the same, and we ain't having it no more. So the more of us that can come together, the better. But even greater, that the power, right, is the fact that how you two just had a conversation without any malice or any disagreement. You know what I'm saying? Now maybe that's just because Phil's more weird. But
no, she's my sister. It's spirit, and you're my brother.
Right, that's this. Right, yeah. Look, yo, you just gave me goose pimples. Like,
I've had them too. I've had them since Foxy said something about me. Her understanding me. I've been like 20 minutes with goosebumps. But yeah, you're both of you are right on point with me.
That's aura, you know. That's aura. That's your aura. Remember that the word aura is AU, which is a periodic.
Yeah, mine's gold, by the way.
Yeah, that is gold, and then you've got Ra, the sun. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we are sometimes radiated by it. You know what I'm saying?
See, I'm with you. I know all that information. You know, also, I just speak in simple terms because I'm trying to reach everybody. If I talk like you do, I'd lose a lot of people because I have enough trouble keeping people attention. So if I talk like you, I definitely lose them all.
No, with me, I try and say it as normal as possible because I don't really see things super deep. I just see things how I see things. And because I've been around a lot of circles, done a lot of prison time, been in different circles that will be seen as normal and better, that's enhancing me. I have a wide range, like you, of different characters, people, and auras. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't fool me, you can't bullshit a bullshitter. I have been what I am trying to make people not. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad of the experiences I've got, and I'm glad of the man I am now, you know what I'm saying? So again, talk simple to me, because I'm a simple guy. And if people might think, well, I'm not intelligent, well, then so be it. What there's intelligent,
I know we are. I know we both are.
Yeah, there's intelligent, and then there's belief. You won't hear me talk about portals and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will just say it how it is. You know what I mean? I have a degree in sport and science. I know a lot about the body, the nervous systems, and all of that, the different bones, and you know the glands and things like that. So I speak from that perspective.
I appreciate your perspective, and I want to say this. I'm here to get all of us our reparations because that's what we are owed. Everybody. I got a number, and a lot of this comes through the spirit. I call it accidentally on purpose, because some of the things I've done were my accident, the spirit's purpose. like signing my name in the purple ink. I didn't get that. I had till 4 o'clock to file this document in the courts. It was 3:30. My brother Ian, he was driving my truck. We were both going. I've got paperwork all in my lap. I'm like, God, what the fuck am I gonna do, Ian? What's going? We turned the corner. We were half mile from my house. Within 1/4 mile, him and I, through spirit, are talking back and forth, and we had it all. Boom, right then. We were smiles. The rest of the 15-minute trip to the courthouse, I went in and signed that paperwork at 3:45. Pythagorean theorem. Check your square. I'll show all this when I'm up with Philly OG. I'm going to show all this documentation that I have, and I'm going to show the proof of what I've done, so people will believe and know. After they believe, they will know what I'm speaking is the truth. I'll yield. McCoy, thanks for having me up here, man. I appreciate you.
Oh no, man, you valuable, very much very valuable in this community. Bex, I see you changed your start time, so yeah, I'm gonna get us another half hour so you can line your live up.
Well,
and I see Max Vision is going on in a half hour too. So out of respect for everyone, we support. And I'm sure Big Dog Philly OG might light one up, say, man, F the system, F religion, man, flat MF in power, let's go. So yeah, man, salute to everybody. A lot of information, a lot of perspective. Foxy Moon, you've been here the whole time. And Blue, I know you've been listening, so I know that while you were listening, you were gathering your thoughts, and so that's why I have no problem with you presenting what all you had to say, because I mean, you the whole time you've been listening, and I know a lot of things people were saying, you had a response, so I'm glad you were able to. And if there's anything else you would like to add, well, Foxy Moon,
I was going to say there was one last thing.
Okay,
that
go
ahead. A while ago, because I'm into because I can read Latin and things like that. Well, not things like that, Latin. See, I want people to realize that the words sometimes that we speak now, like when we say black and white, they're not really our languages anyway, even in the Americas. These are Gaelic languages that have been mixed with Latin. So the word blanc, BLANC, right, is Gaelic for pale or blank. Because if you put the K instead of the C, it'd be blank. But also it's called, you get it as white now as well. But if you have the word black, it means the same thing. It means blank. Because with that, you put then a canvas or a straw man onto this blank object. Because black and white aren't natural light prisms. You don't see them in the natural spectrum of light. You know what I'm saying? So it means blank. That's what it basically means. Because no one ain't black. And when the cogs are working in your brain of a child, when I first come America, no, I say England because I didn't go to school when I was in America. When I first come here, and I'm looking at what's called a blackboard, and then I'm looking at books and where they've got children that are brown being called black, and then the brown children are referring to themselves as black, and I'm looking at it thinking this is weird because I'd never seen myself as that.
The blackboard's actually blue. Blue.
No pun intended. So yeah, again, there's just words like spirit, espirito. If you go back to a longer language where this word actually came from, it means breath. So when you drink alcohol, which is alchemic, holistic, that's what the word is. Al from the chemical, and holistic, which is the hol, because obviously these things weren't used for what or how they are used now or how people act on them now. But when you drink these things, your espirito or your breath, meaning your speech and your vibration, sometimes becomes aggressive. You do things under under this term, which is why they started calling them spirits. So spirit is about breath and what comes from that. which are words. And words create, again, the magic, the magi, the imagination, the thoughts, which then create the context and then the physical attributes from them words, and that's just from breath. That's how I look at things. Don't need to get super deep. Just need to know different languages. People talk about etymology, but don't really talk about it because they're not reading the certain books in different languages and trying to understand these languages and knowing that English is a marinated conglomerate of different lingos. So I'll just leave it as that anyway. Respect my point.
Peace to Dean Kendall in the building. I see you, Dean. Dean, I would have really liked to hear your perspective on this religious subject matter. This is possibly and potentially the last time that I will address this. So it was basically Gentoo Gone and Annapurna spurring the thought of different religious perspectives. So I didn't really have anything after yesterday's live. I was overwhelmed, exhausted. You know, that was a great build. I mean, you know, that was great. Salute to the enemy's public. He's gonna go live at 5:30. I don't know if that's Eastern time. I do see that it's scheduled. So he did ask if anyone would, the realist McCoy, Big Dog Phil OG, to join him. So yeah, salute to everyone. Blue, appreciate you, man. You're keeping this fire burning, man.
Hey, McCoy, just one thing though, because I didn't actually answer about the creator. Me personally, right, and this is just my opinion. My or like a dream, just like how we have, where everything almost becomes solid. Because in a dream, sometimes if I'm dreaming about fighting, I'll kick out by accident and hit something. We are in like see again, just quickly, our subconscious, without us knowing, records everything. Things that we just scan. We move our head and that's just been recorded, whether we've looked at that object or not. This is why our dreams are so vast, to where you can see a person one time and hear their voice one time, yet bam, the dream's already there where that voice is replicated in your mind already. And this is like what I comprehend does being with the magnetic inertia and the other chemicals, and you know, with all of what's been imagined for us to become from light in the womb to physical in this realm. My comprehension is that we're in a thought, but that's just me. That's the only way I can really see it.
And salute to Kill Switch R6 for also making this subject matter come about. But, so yeah, this was needed, but I don't want to go down this road. I'm looking forward to Big Dog Philly OG and Phil's build on that. So hopefully Big Dog Philly OG, don't give us a day, man. Y'all set that date so we can put it on our calendar and we don't set up no lives, or you know what I mean? Give us some advance notice, man.
What who's debating?
Huh?
Who's discussing, sorry.
Yeah, they having a Big Dog Philly OG is gonna give Phil his platform to make a presentation. You know how Big Dog.
You mean give him a chance? you know what OG's like. Yeah, I can't wait for that. That's gonna be mad.
Yeah, no, I think OG, he does a great job of allowing people to make their presentation, and that's the format that it's going to be in. It's if it's going to be a debate, I'm not with it, but that's not what that's. So
nah,
yeah,
it's not going to be no debate, bro. Yeah, we're going to be putting information out to the people.
Yeah,
that's right. We're building, not breaking down.
So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to, just us seeking this solution. I was glad to have this conversation on religion and our perspective. Blue, I don't know if Blue answered this question in regards to Blue. You think we can overlook our religious and spiritual beliefs and ideologies to actually come together and overcome what we all collectively are facing?
Yeah, I do, because I have, and if I can, I know other people can, and I hope the that the majority do that. We need to do that. Real talk. Like, let's be adults about these things and have discussions instead of debates. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, because at the end of the day, we're all in this system, all under some form of fun and fuckery. So yeah, I'm sure we can put things like that aside and try and get power from just debating. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Yeah, Dean, you got 23 minutes. Bex is going on in 20, well, I guess you got 20 minutes. If you want to hit the link, Dean, and come up and share your perspective on this subject matter. I know the live doesn't have a subject matter. I really didn't have one, like I was saying earlier, that I was just overwhelmed with yesterday's build. It was fire. It was it blazed and positive. You know, I didn't feel drained from it being negative, but I just felt like, wow, you know, that was really cool to hear the perspective. So today I just was like, I normally do a week in review on Sundays, but I really didn't have it today. So I thank you all for this for your thoughts and going on for at least 3 hours now and really sharing your thoughts and letting us know how you really what's your perspective on things. Because religion, you know, as they say, you don't talk about religion and politics because it will get heated. It will get a little sensitive. So, you know, I just but I'm thankful that you all kept it in a respectful. Just it was still a build. So even Luana Hedgepath would agree with that. It still was productive, and I thank you all, and that's what I really appreciate that. So PC and welcome Dean Kendall to the panel, you all, and thank you to let me just also say New Growth Out the Trenches, original builders. Appreciate your contribution also, man. A lot of information. I'm just so thankful that you're deep rooted in your ideology, your thought process, and I look forward to hearing more from you in that regards. But yes, peace. Yes, Bex, you was gonna say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to interject before Dean says something, because I really appreciate the way you would show me such support by not only shouting out my well, not only seeing that I was delaying my own start, but also by saying, hey, you'd shut down. This is a fire build. Please trust that what I'm going off to do, read my little silly book and respond to some metaversal drama, is definitely not worth you guys shutting this live down. I mean, feel free as well. But this is really powerful stuff, and I could easily just keep delaying. I just have, I have some play to do over yonder, in the sort of in the spirit of conspiratainment and comedy. So that being said, I really appreciate being here. I would rather stay here than go play. I've just delayed my own stuff, but please don't feel that we complement each other so well, McCoy. Oftentimes we're running lives at the same time, and sometimes, people come into my chat, want to have different discussions, and I say, hey, you know what? I've just checked in over there, and not because I'm directing people like, don't be here with that message. I just feel like what we do really is quite different, So this is a really powerful build. And again, I'm not telling you how to run your show. I really appreciate the shout outs, and I was going to say call outs. Actually, that's what I'm going to go respond to. So yeah, I mean,
Yo, don't you think Bex is more long-winded as me, or do you think we're the same? Like we're both long-winded.
probably me. I went 27 hours, Blue.
Grand rising to everyone. Grand rising, and for that.
Hold on one moment, Dean. Big Dog Philly OG, y'all got a time frame on y'all live yet? Because I really would like to really put that on my calendar, man. I'm really looking forward to that. So anyway, just was a side note. Salute to you, Dean. My bad, man.
Oh, Lizo, come on the panel, Lizo.
It's all good, thank you very much for inviting me up, and the fact that people would like to hear my opinion. Thank you very much. That I'm appreciated in that way. How do I feel about the subject of religion? I guess if people have heard me talking in the past, pretty much I speak about script. And I was just listening to Blue there talking about the different words, black and blank. And it really does, it really does sort of talk up about what I think script is done. And we are led by script more than anything, especially to learn today that the word black actually comes from the word blank. I mean, I didn't actually know that, so thanks very much for that little bit of information.
No,
But
I respect you for acknowledging it. Thank you.
thank you very much. Yes, and for me, that is that's it's going to be it adds to what I believe is that we've been taught scripted words that are not necessarily right in the right context for the conversation. I mean, if we're talking a word black, for example, in our conversation, and it means blank, we might be using that word.
Dean, let me say it
blank.
like this then. Let me say it like this then, because like I say, it pertains to white as well. Because if you look at the screen and the
Yes,
avatars are white, you're not that color. You know what I'm saying? And then real McCoy's not
that's
the same
right.
color as yeah. So it's like me. It's like them saying, look, let's make these people blank in a society way, but then let's put on a straw man. Let's paint something fictional.
Exactly. So I mean, I'm right with you there, Blue. Because I mean, I got caught up in those spells, right? And now I'm starting to look at it like, okay, so what was it that got me caught? What hooked me? Because I became, I mean, as a child, I grew up where my mother was a devout Christian. My father was an atheist, but my mother took us to church. And so you can definitely say, after just how I am now, I'm not even, I wouldn't call myself a Christian, and I wouldn't call myself religious, but only because I've been able to see through Phil's work and through people like yourself and other people on YouTube who have shown us how script has become our language to live by. And when we're living by lies, we're living by script that means something totally different. So we can say that I can say that all the spells that I was living under in the biblical scene were scripts that I had put into my own head, and I had made my own understanding or understanding about it. It wasn't anybody else's. And I know definitely that when I stood in churches and people were waving their arms and hallelujahing to this thing, I could not get it. I used to think there was something fucking physically wrong with me. There was something not quite right in my persona that didn't allow me to get the spirit. What's wrong with me that I can't get the spirit? And I used to think there was bloody something wrong with me. And that, to be honest, when I look back at that, my mind was already telling me, you're trying to bloody believe in something that's not real. But I didn't know that in the concept. All I could see in my concept was why am I not like them? Why am I different? And it was a real deep-seated part of my depression for a long, long time. I had done so much growing up since coming to the YouTube streets, my friends. So much. Because I can look at things with an objective mind rather than a bloody scripted, spirited mind. So let's talk about the spirit, because I was going through some pretty rough. I'm going through some pretty. I have been going through some pretty rough patches in my life where I have been short of breath, and I've been getting these attacks of fibrillation, and I wondered if there was something physically wrong with me, or has there been something like a mental issue?
No, sir, go on, Dino.
No, carry on. Ask me a question.
No, well, let me welcome Lizzo to the panel. Good to see you,
Yeah,
Lizzo.
welcome, Lizo.
Appreciate you. Bex left. Bex, no, go ahead, Bex, if you want to close out before you leave us. And Max, I see you, Max. Yes, Max. Today, I'm gonna be dealing. I know you're going on in 9 minutes, Max. So I'm gonna be ending this live shortly, so we can all. We have two roads to either travel down: the Bex factor or Max Vision. So
Okay, guys.
peace to everyone. But go ahead, Bex.
I just wanted to say that this, I really look forward to more discussions like this here in your room, McCoy. It's been like a real blessing to be here amongst such brilliant-minded people, and seriously and sincerely, brothers and sisters. Like, I mean it. It's like unity is the real rebellion. Like, they want us divided on so many lines. This racial divide
Yeah.
is like their main anchor. Like, this is what we're here to do, and that's why I say what I'm off to do is some damage control in metaversal drama and read from Aesop's fables. So I strongly encourage, what you do, what you want to do, and everyone's welcome, and it can evolve into something over on my channel too. But also, I really appreciate this space you've created, McCoy. I couldn't match it even if I tried. So thank you for allowing me to participate. Much love to all the panelists, to you, McCoy, and to everyone in the chat. It's a real gift to know you all.
And I just wanted to add
Thank
while
you,
you're
Bex.
talking there, Bex. I just wanted to add while Bex was talking that I got more into hold my wrist the other day because I said I'm sure my blood pressure's changing. I could probably go into a bloody chemist next time I'm going into town and get a blood pressure check. But I don't know. Maureen knows my blood pressure. And,
I'll go do the test too.
I was going to say, hey, Dean,
yeah.
real quick, look for some herbal remedies like mullein leaf is excellent for the lungs. That'll help your breathing. But
yes,
you can't be on no medication.
Well, and that's where Dean and I were doing a metaphysical experiment whereby my blood pressure is high and his blood pressure is low. So I was like, hey, brother, right? Let's do a trade. I mean, it's a currency, right? Like, and I know we're playing, but with all good faith, I would gladly give him my surplus and take his deficit,
Yeah, but there's ways of like.
But no, go ahead, Bex. You got 7 minutes to start your live, Bex. So if you have any last words, but yeah, we don't want to hold you up, Bex.
Yeah, thank you guys. I will I will come back and revisit these last moments, or visit if you guys stay on longer. Again, I look forward to meeting you all here again, or seeing what. Yeah, seeing you in other places.
I'd like to follow you up in some other places too on our subject. Okay.
And if we would allow Blue, you had something to say, and then Lizzo, if Lizzo wanted to add a little something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna have to start doing some streams because I do have a lot of information when it comes to like stuff that Dean's talking about or having dis-ease with. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah,
Cool.
Dean, me, I need to start doing more lives because I've got a lot of information on
Yeah.
things that Dean's talking about, and I think I need to just like put it out more. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I feel like
yeah, I
I
want to speak to you.
lives. I really feel like lives are a way of personally talking to people. You know. So thank you very much, Blue.
Well,
Right?
if you don't speak to somebody who knows something, or if I don't speak to somebody who wants to know something I might know, then we're never going to know, are we? Really? So
Yeah.
I'll speak to anybody about if someone wants to know something and I know it. I don't care who you are, what your background is like that, really. You know what I
On
mean?
you, bloke.
If we're gonna help, then I'm
On
gonna
you,
help.
Blue. On you, bro. On you. That's the way to go.
You know what?
Right.
As well, Dean, where are you from? Where are you from? Australia or New Zealand?
New Zealand. New Zealand.
I'd like to talk to you about things like that because not saying that you're old, but looking at your avatar, I can see you're a man of experience and a wealth of knowledge of New Zealand, and it's one of them places where I haven't been yet. You know what I'm saying? And just on like the people that were there originally. Um, yeah, if ever you go live or if I catch you on another stream early on, I want to speak to you about that as well. But yeah, I digress.
Well, if you go live and you probably even, I don't know whether you can tag me. I mean, I'll have to see. I'm pretty much certain I'm subscribed to you, but I'll have a check, right? But I'm pretty
Yeah,
much
I think I
certain
am
there's
subscribed. I think I am subscribed already for London man for a while now. I'm not sure. Do you
so
go live
like
often? Man?
I'm not sure how these tagging systems work, but I'm pretty sure they probably come through in our notifications, right?
Yeah, we'll sort it anyway. But I'm gonna jump down, car. I don't want to elongate. I don't know why I said that.
Yeah.
Elongate. Why did I say that?
Yo,
Using those big words.
You know what I'm saying?
listen,
Like, who am I?
No, that's how we have to talk though. Sometimes I think I forgot. Oh, Maybach, brother Maybach. I was on my live and I was talking. What was it last week? And he's like, "You using all these big words?" I'm like, I have to flex some of that, vocabulary. I can't always talk slang. And he was cracking jokes on me.
Lizzo.
Actually,
Lizzo.
hi everybody. I was going to jump up, but because I've been mooching around my flat trying to tidy up, listening. But I'm sure I heard the subject of the word religion being brought up and discussed. But the only reason I come up is just to tell you this little thing. I eventually got to the surgery to have my operation done. That I was having. But I had to fill a form out, and the form on it asked for your gender, and then it came to religion. And I said to them, my God is too powerful to even put into writing on your piece of paper, but he is sure going to be with me to protect me while you are operating on me. I said, because I've already spoken to the surgeon before, there is a spiritual war going on, and I have feelings not to have the surgery, but I have to do it and I want it. But anyway, they cancelled me. I was 5 minutes away from operating. I had all the tubes ready in my veins. I'd been there for 6 hours. The nurse said to me, "You're 5 minutes away." Then the surgeon came up to me and he said, "I'm sorry, we can't do this. We've run out of time." They ran out of time, so they didn't operate on me after all. So I still have to wait. And but I have an inkling it was to do with that religious conversation we had in that surgery. It was a very strange one. But I thought I'd just say that because I heard the religious thing going on. I mean, I personally, when I don't talk about religion with anybody, and I'm quieter in my life, I feel this myself getting stronger, and if I'm getting stronger, I'm seeing things that yeah, I'm seeing things different. So I don't feel I need religion, but I feel I need a warmth for God, because at times I do get unnerved of what's going on around the world. But it's me who's got to comfort me, really, at the end of the day, because I'm on my own here, you know. Anyway, that was my little
Hey,
chat.
Lizzo, yo, just quickly, you know what you need, you know, not need to do, but you know what you should do? Jump up when McCoy is live certain time. You don't have to say nothing, just jump up, listen to what's being said. If anything pertains to you, you know what I'm saying? You're
Yeah.
intelligent, jump up. You know what I mean? Make yourself start feeling welcome in places now, or just start making, don't make people feel welcome for you. You welcome yourself where you go now.
I like the way you said
Yeah.
that. I'll take that on board. Thank you very much. Yeah, cool.
Much love, Lizzo.
Thank you. That's why I click here, because it's got a warm atmosphere. I mean, yeah, it's a bit crazy
It's
at
Phil.
times, but
It's Phil. I wanted to share this little nugget with you. Hebrews 14:09 Strong's Concordance. God, Gawd, Satan, the God of this world, has made his name God. So when you speak of God, I know your heart. I know who you are. We have history, but if you share that with everybody and start using a more, I don't know what I'm not going to tell you how to say it. I say maker. I say source, because I know words are powerful here, and the vibration and the frequency of these words condemn us. So I wanted to share that with you, because I know who you are, and I know you would take it the right way. Much love and respect to you, and it's all gonna work out, bro. It's all gonna work out.
so sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down, but before I jump down, I'll leave you with one weird fun fact. So the word Regia is actually German for rot, which is the word for rot. Just before I leave that with you. Anyway, peace, guidance, love, power, protection. Peace.
That's all we need right there. Salute to you, Blue. Appreciate you always, man. He's a good example of what we need to do. Get our bodies fit, our minds fit. Don't accept what all they give us. Look for more. You know, they're only going to give us just enough. And what they do give us is straight poison. So we're going to have to seek food on our own.
I'm gonna bounce too, McCoy. Since you're gonna shut her down here, if you at your convenience, let me say my goodbyes. So.
Yeah, I'd like to for us to hook up on Telegram somehow, Phil.
Well, my Telegram phone, I busted the screen. I'm really bad with phones. I hate technology. I just admit it. I'm pooter stupid. Email me. You saying get your Telegram. I say get your messenger. Get your messenger back.
I have to get back on Facebook. Forget that.
Hey, I'll give you my extra account, and I'm gonna send a link to you on email. I'll give you my Phil McCrevis account, and you just open it and use Messenger. We'll talk through that, okay?
Okay.
All right, bro. Love you.
Yeah, love you too. Laters.
So
I'm
Phil,
gonna drop down too. So thanks very much.
That's how you were closing out, Phil. You're good. That's your last word.
No, I just want I wanted to say I wanted your blessings first. Thank you. Much love and respect to everybody here. Foxy, it's very nice to meet you. You're a beautiful, beautiful soul.
Thank you.
Philly OG, you know how I feel about you, old man. Much love and respect to you.
Yeah, much love and respect, my friend. And I'm hit you up, and we let me ask you, you doing something what day next week? Because I want to make sure I don't put it in with time when you're trying to do what you're trying to do, Phil.
I don't work. I mean, I work, but I'm self-employed. Okay, so if you want to work it out,
I was saying, I know you got a bill coming up. I ain't sure when you was going to do it.
No, my bill coming up is with you, man.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll set it up for early next week then. If that's good with you, I'll hit you up and we do it for Monday or Tuesday.
That'd be great. And ideally, afternoon is perfect anywhere in that time from noon to
8 o'clock. It's
Yeah,
good.
that's good with me too. I like the early afternoon ones.
That'll work.
You know
I
what I
try to
mean?
get everybody from the east to west coast. I try to, put everybody in, because I know we got time constraints. So
Yeah,
for
I'm on
now,
Eastern Standard. What are you on?
I'm on Central. I'm in
Okay, so
Southern
you
Indiana, so I'm
yeah,
right
we
on the
2
line though.
hours off.
So 1 hour.
1 hour, gotcha.
Yeah,
All
it's
right, I
right now.
got
It's 2 o'clock, 2:01 here right now.
you. Yeah, 3 o'clock here. Yeah, I got
Yep. All right, bud. To the chat, peace and love. I'm gonna just drop down in the chat and put some links down in there for everybody. McCoy, thank you for having me here. Lizzo, I done said my words to you. Much love. You know how I feel about you, my friend. All right, y'all take care. Be good or be good at it. Deuces.
Appreciate you, Phil. Thanks for your contribution. Very passionate, Phil. So yeah, we're gonna close up shop in a minute, and I want to thank Foxy Moon for being here, for your contribution, your presence. Big Dog Philly OG. Hey man, you already know we riding together when it comes to this subject, you know. But it's still good. I like to hear others' perspective.
We're riding together on a few subjects.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. But
Much
on this one,
respect, brother. Much
on this
respect
one,
to everybody, man.
there's no doubt. You know, we wouldn't even warm ourselves with these Bible ashes. So yeah, indeed, man. Dean, if you'd Lizzo, was that all you wanted to really say in regards to on the
Yes,
perspective
sir.
of
Yeah,
religion?
yeah. I haven't got my my speaking head on. I mean, I was listening in the background, and it's like if I'd heard more of the show, I'd have contributed more. But I just thought I'd come up just to show my support, sir, because I love your show, and okay, a good night. Ooh, I like it. I'm gonna go. Love you all. See you later.
Appreciate you, Lizzo. Thank you.
Bye
Thank
now.
you. Great
And,
work. Appreciate it.
I'll close out too. Nice to be called up and have my opinion heard, although I didn't probably get it out as much as I could have. But thank you very much, the realist, and I enjoy coming up on your panel, and just the atmosphere and everything is so cool. And yeah, thank you again for inviting me up. But nice to meet you, Foxy. I'm not sure I didn't hear much on you. I didn't hear much earlier. I only just really woke up. Basically, I come straight to YouTube and see where my friends are at. So here we are. And what are we now, darling? We're day 3, giving up smoking cigarettes today. So here we go. Have a great day, everyone. I'm going to go and possibly catch up with whoever's going live next.
And Dean, Blue dropped his link, although you could click on his name and get to his channel also. But there's Blue. Everyone sub up, y'all, sub up. Well, this is yo. If you're over here, I'm telling y'all, we sincerely want the truth. We want to do away with this wickedness, this perversions. Go ahead, Big Dog Philly OG.
Yeah, I was gonna say promo 2023, but in closing, I'm just gonna say much love and respect. Appreciate you having me on, brother. I always try to be respectful, to everyone. Much love, much respect, man. I'm looking forward to
I
doing
hear
the
that.
bill
I
with
hear that, and
Phil.
I respect you, sir. Yep.
And everybody enjoy their day, man. Protect your energy, man. Grand round.
Yeah, everyone, Big Dog Philly OGs who inspired me to even make it this far where I'm even having my own channel and panels. When I first heard him speak, I felt as though I had an ally in this war against these terrorists. So that's this man right here, Big Dog Philly OG, is the reason why I'm even up on these panels. I was inspired when I heard him speak. And I know he inspires a lot of people because of his passion and his simple way of putting complex things in perspective. So just keep it simple and really know it, not just believe in it. So salute
If
to
you
you,
stick
big
to the
dog.
basics, you never have to go back. If you
Yeah.
stick to the basics, you never got to go back.
So yes, salute to Big Dog Philly OG. I don't know. Without Big Dog Philly OG, I don't think I would be on YouTube. You never know. But I'll just say that's what sparked it. So yes, Foxy Moon, thank you for your presence. You've just been here taking this all in, the good and the bad, and that says a lot about you. And in my first time having conversation with you and interacting with you and being on the same panel with you, I'm very impressed. And good for you.
Thank you. And you, by way of OG Philly, I know I twist his name up, but he knows where I'm coming from. And you've been in the chat as well. And Brother Maybach actually, he's been on my panel and on my chat. So he told me that he was over here. And he's like, yeah, the realest McCoy, and we could say things and we could this, that, and the third. And I'm like, okay, I gotta go over there and sub and see what's going on. So just happened to, I guess you call it divine intervention. Click on YouTube, saw that you were on. I was like, let me come through, show that support, show that love. And thank you for allowing me to have a voice and just speak my experience, my little bit of knowledge that I have. I'm still a student at the end of the day. And everybody on the panel, thank you for giving your insight. They say, eat the chicken and spit out the bones, or whatever the case may be. Chew the meat and spit out the bones, and that's what you do. You can't hold everything for credence, question everything nowadays, because things are just not what they appear to be. And so check out Foxy Moon premieres Wednesdays. I haven't done lives in regards to cards because I have my father passed away a couple of months ago, and so my mind hasn't been there spiritually. But I have, I do lives on Mondays called Mindful Mondays, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I have conversations such as this and trending, not gossip topics, but, educational things that we need to know about, especially what's going on in the world, how this affects us here in the States. Also have conversations as far as, identity, as Brother Negro was talking about. There is this hotbed topic that's going on in regards to, the Aboriginals, the indigenous Americans here, as opposed to, us coming out of Africa. So I like to have those conversations. So if you're interested in that, do pop over. We can have this dialogue, and you can come up on the panel and, just be mindful about what, words to say, and how, be respectful of everybody's ideologies as well. And with that being said, thank you, Realist McCoy. Salute to you.
Also, you have a presentation coming in regards to 9/11 or something like that.
I was advised, so I took that down.
Oh, okay.
But yes, I was going to have a conversation. It was more of a reflection. But that can turn into the conspiracy theorist type things. And I already had a strike on my channel. I'm not trying to do anything that will inflict or impede on their guidelines, because we got to remember that this is their platform that we're using. We're just here, on courtesy. So I took it down. I wanted one of my good brothers advised me, like, you can't talk about that kind of stuff on there. So I took it down, but I'm going to probably come on tomorrow just to have a mindful conversation about certain things. And I don't know, maybe. But thank you again, Realist McCoy. Salute to you always. Peace.
All right. Appreciate you. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. And everyone else in the chat, salute to y'all. Y'all made something out of nothing. Thank you all. Peace to Mama Chula for you. Thank you. Your presence is always appreciated. Don't think I didn't see you. I just saw Mama Chula for you. Where's Mama Chula for you? So yeah, this was basically, I'm gonna have to retitle this, which I usually do. Still trying to find my way around these subject matters. But yes, peace to the Realist McCoy. There's a lot of confusion going on lately with what's real versus what's real to the individual. Yes. I'm sure there is. We're all trying to figure this out. Um, Appreciate that new growth. I know you're not impressed easily. So nah, thank you, man. Definitely you all made it possible. Just all the things you hear everyone saying, thanks to new growth, and you weren't even on the panel. So that's the impact you made just from the chat. So salute to you. Salute to Dean Kendall. I know you didn't get much time to really speak on this subject matter, and I really would like to have had more time to speak on it. But in fairness to Max Vision, Vision is over there, just going live. The Bex Factor is going live. The Enemy's Public, he has a live lined up that I'm looking forward. Yes, Blue, you need to hit that. I'm not gonna tell you what you need to do, Blue, but Blue, you are a very valuable member of this situation right now. So I definitely would look forward to hearing more from you. Um, yeah, Kim B, I'm glad you found your way over here. Also, thank you for your presence. Um, Blue left his Telegram number in the chat for anyone who would like to reach out to him. Very commendable of Blue. Um, yes, apologize. Had to attend to my 6-year-old. So yeah, where was I? Yeah, peace to everyone. Hit the panel. I mean, it was Kimba. Thank you for being here. Gentoo gone, and Annapurnas who made this live possible through their thought process. Led up to this. This live was basically about religion, because I mean, in my time in doing these chats, these panels, um, on my channel, on this channel, on our channel, religion has really never been mentioned. When I appreciate that, because we're so focused on the truth. Not saying that religion is not truth. I'm just saying we're so focused on this enemy and this agenda and all that's going on that we just not know. Peace to you. Maggot, thank you for coming through. Lawana Hedgepath, thank you. Lizzo, appreciate you. Foxy Moon's premieres, check out her channel. It's just great. It's just great. I really thank you all for seeing value in me and what I have to offer, because I'm not for everyone right now. So as Seven Serpents, Gigi Abilene, Chief 18 Wheels, it's so many came through. I don't want to offend anyone, but all those who joined the panel, the Phoenix Rises, Paula, thank you for your presence. Leona Abbott, thank you for your presence. Kill Switch R6. You helped to make this build also. You helped to give this build direction and added content, your questions and your perspective. So thank you for that. You helped to shape this build. Very much appreciated. So Ama, thank you So Ama for your presence. Always. Osun Yemi, thank you for being here. So Hawkeye, y'all wait till y'all hear Hawkeye, y'all. You ain't heard Hawkeye over here on this channel yet, but I'm telling y'all, Hawkeye is a sincere dude. He's about the truth. You know, we're not always going to agree on certain things, and that's even in your own household. You're not going to agree on everything, but he's a great listener, and he's sincere. Salute to Dre Cobb's music. Salute to you. He just dropped the album. Y'all check it out. That album represents the community. Tony Taylor, peace to you. Yeah, the children in the back, they're not gonna let me finish out. Richard, TSL, FM, FP. So So many. I hope I didn't. I know I missed a few, but just know that I appreciate y'all. Y'all made this happen. This 4 hours plus was all y'all. I just played point guard. So that's it. Thank you all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day. Peace to you, peace to your family, and peace to everything about you. I'm out. Thank you. In the Groove. Salute to In the Groove. In the Groove made a little intro. Damn, I forgot to bring that up with OG. Big Dog Philly OG. In the Groove made an intro, a theme for me voluntarily. And check out In the Groove. Where is In the Groove? Y'all need to check out In the Groove. I'm sorry, Blue. I want the whole world to know you're open, man. You're open. You're open, man. You wanna have those conversations. But all right, Blue, you the boss. So yes, yeah, man. That's what it's all about, y'all. Come together, have a conversation, man. No debate, no arguing. Just exchange information. Because sincerely within us, we want peace. And we want peace for everyone. I know it. I feel it. That's our nature. So nah. All right, I'm gone, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Blue says he don't. Well, you put it out there. Much love and respect, Kill Switch R6, Dean Kendall. Peace to everyone. Yo. All right, I'm gone, y'all. I'm gone. Thank y'all. Nah, we don't want to get you stuffed, man. But salute to y'all. Bex, the Bex Factor was here. Max Vision was here. Great minds. Great minds. Come on, y'all. Y'all telling me we're some great minds. You just want more. We just want to listen to each other speak. Annapurna. All of us, man, we all have so much to share, but what we have in common is we want the truth and we want to be able to experience true happiness, not this man-made happiness like these. I'm glad also, no one, the numbers didn't go down. I thought when the football game started, it would go down to like 2-3. So I know y'all on some real things right now. So peace to y'all. All right, I'm gone. Salute to y'all, man. Max Vision is live. The Bex Factor is live. The Enemies Public will be live in a minute. And if you're about to go live, let us know. You got 10 seconds. Let me check. Put your mouth, boom. Max Vision is live. Boom. So yeah, peace to you all. I'm gone. Have a great rest of y'all day. Hopefully y'all were better. This live made you all better than when you were before this live began. That's my goal. But today, but it also taught us a lot. New growth. I'm telling you, man, your presence is amongst us, our predators. How could I forget that? I think I did, but salute to everybody. I'm gone. Peace to y'all.